And we are live. What's up, everybody? Thank you for joining us this evening. We got some brand new flavor for your ears. Uh, and eyes and general visual appeal. We're starting with our new group here. So, of course, you guys all know Trip, but we've also got Buckle, Orange, and Ewok joining the wonderful world of the D's and the D's. So,
Hello.
welcome, guys. You guys eager to flex some dwarf like or otherwise fantasy nuts?
Yes.
I
Uh, I?
Phrasing?
The eyes have it.
Awesome. Alright, so if you missed some of our previous streams, we'll give a quick rundown of the characters real quick. You guys don't have to give backstory yet, just like, this is my race, this is my class, this is what I do. So we'll start with Buckle. What do you got for us?
I have currently it's a Dwarven Barbarian, and the goal is to be a Battle Rager, aka an Axe Idiot.
Nice.
Yep. And I have named it Buckle, which is incredibly original.
Incredibly. Uh,
I really want to give you a high five now because my variance trip.
yeah, I give everybody like a general pass with their first character, if you want to call it like whatever your general
I just
net
have to fit
handle
a
is.
dwarf.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then that's fine. But besides that, like I can't let everybody do it because I always give Trip overdoing the same thing. So
I ordinarily don't, but I did with this one.
that's fine. Orange.
Hi, my character's name is Theodore Copper, and I'm a strong heart halfling, and I am sort of mysterious. I'm from Waterdeep, and I kind of know the area.
Awesome.
So, yeah, I was born here.
Local guy. Ewok.
Hello, I'm Slate. I am a cleric dwarf.
A cleric of whom?
Bergadane.
Nice. Gotta get that bling, son.
And I love gold.
Indeed. Alright, let me put on some background music here while we're doing this. Brace for impact.
Oh, is that new music?
Yep.
Nice.
It's actually from Neverwinter Nights. I figured I could probably get away with using that without getting VOD muted. Oh, let me put this on repeat if it's not. There we go. Alright. So, Trip, you are going to be my assistant dungeon master. We will be adding a fourth person to the group eventually as a player, but for scheduling reasons, Vesti is not going to be able to join us, so it's unfortunate, but that happens occasionally. I talked to her about it yesterday. Like, it's all for a good reason and everything, so there's no hard feelings there or anything like that. We're still friends. So I'm sure she'll be around, checking in here and there. Let's see. Alright. So, now we can basically get into who's ever, like, fleshing out your characters a little bit more briefly and just kind of what brings you to Waterdeep. Which is currently the red circle on the map. It's kind of hard to read, I know that, for chat, but I circled the spot, yeah. So, Orange, your answer is obvious, you live there. But is there anything else about your character, any hopes or aspirations? Maybe to join a thieves guild or something of that like?
Well, yeah, I'm looking to go out on another adventure. My family makes money by helping travelers go to parts unknown, scout ahead, and hopefully take home part of the treasure if there's any to be had. Just that's how I make my money. So
Awesome. What up, Taco Man? Dude, your name's killing me right now. I'm so hungry. I want that taco. Alright, Ewok. What brings you to the City of Splendors, aka Waterdeep?
Figure I was looked for some wares and see if I can sell my skills. See if I can get some gold while I'm down there for healing some people.
Right on. Wealth at any means necessary. Heard. Buckle. What brings you to...
Well, about 50 years ago, which is, like just a moment in time for dwarves, dumbass brother got himself all mixed up with Mistra and magic and stuff that we shouldn't be tinkering around with. Wandered off down to Waterdeep. So I'm going to go drag his ass back and get him back to work.
Hey, you see my brother? He ain't heavy, he's my brother.
I didn't really like him much anyway, so if I don't find him...
You can let that go? Alright. And you, of course, are from the Spine of the World. What do you know about the Spine of the World? What can you tell people about the Spine of the World up near Icewind Dale?
Sorry, on the spot, trying to remember.
Yeah, it's okay.
Snowy, mostly inhospitable. There's a big dwarven faction up there. I don't know what time period we're at right now for the story, so I don't know if it's still the Battlehammer clan or not.
Yeah, I'd have to check on that.
Okay, so at least there was the Battlehammer clan, made famous by the Dritz books, which are.
I can give you a year if that helps.
I'd have to look it up.
1375 DR.
Let me jot that down.
Yep.
But yeah, so the things up there, like, you got some white dragons up in the higher peaks, giants, goblins and junk, and orcs. Typical crappy area of the world.
Right on, right on. We'll go into more about Waterdeep before we start, so Orange, we can kind of throw your backstory in with that a little bit. Ewok, you know anything about the Giants Run Mountains? Except that it's full of giants.
I do not.
That's okay. We will learn together. That's the cool thing, again, about having access to the world's information at your fingertips.
My fingertips don't know anything.
Well, that's what Google is for, Trip.
But you said it's at my fingertips. There's nothing at my fingertips.
Okay, so according to the wiki, the Giants Run Mountains are a range of mountains west of the Vilhan Reach in the Shining Plains. They were an outpost for the Gold Dwarves as of 1372 DR, so that fits into the timeline. Mountains are part of the northern part of the greater Iltkazar Range, which extend all the way to the Shining Sea in the south. Inhabitants, as well as goblins and ogres, the Emerald Dragon Bear Shimmer. Yeah, Bear Shimmer. Spelled B-E-H-R, Shimmer. Made its lair in the range. At least one mine in the mountains was abandoned when tunnels breached the Underdark, releasing drow, illithids, and worse into the area.
Drow!
And that's all it gives me. But pretty good idea of what you're working with.
We've got the high places in these mountains are hollowed to admit the towering forms of their residents. The peaks are carved in great steps, suitable only for massive treads.
Awesome. Big fellas up there.
Cairnheim is a city of tunnels and caverns. The city's Lower depths are open directly into the Underdark. Though the giants impose hefty tolls to restrictions, surface access for creatures. Yes, that's what I got.
You said 1375, right?
Correct.
Yeah. Battlehammer Clan is active at that time.
I mean, I can give you the exact date.
No.
Okay.
We're good.
We don't have to get that involved with the time and date because
Curiosity was killing me.
I won't keep that close a track of it anyway. I just know that that's the year that I had set aside for all the other campaigns. So, all right, Trip. You almost ready? I see you're a little nervous. Don't be nervous. It's gonna be okay. What up, Ange? What up, Benzyme and everybody else in chat? Thank you guys for coming out. Alright. So, Waterdeep, major port city. It's not the biggest city in the realms, but it is one of the biggest cities. Along with, like, Kalimport, Baldur's Gate, major port city. So obviously pretty much anything you guys want to buy, you'll be able to find there. And anything that wouldn't be sold in the city for legal reasons, you can go down to Skullport to get, which is a subterranean city where most of the illicit trade in Waterdeep actually happens. Skullport, so named for the floating skulls, which act as a police force / arbitrary force. Basically, they just keep the peace. It doesn't matter who's right, who's wrong. If you end up fighting down there, they nuke you until you're dead. And I do mean nuke with blasts of fire from their horrible empty eye sockets. If you're familiar with the game Doom at all, remember the flaming floating skulls? That's basically what they look like. And that's something that everybody would know. Anybody that would be coming to Waterdeep would have heard of Skullport. So I don't have to have you guys roll anything for that. And you'll notice that there is another character over here who I will be introducing later. Because as you are one person short, I figure with having a co-DM, it wouldn't be necessarily impossible to use just a fill-in character for now, until we find another player. Sound good? Floating Skull Police. Yep. It's metal as fuck, bro.
I just
Alright.
imagine they're a floating, flaming skull.
So, you've all come to the city. What exactly are you doing there when you arrive? We'll start with you.
Drinking. Okay.
Is there any temples here?
Temples? Yes.
Yeah.
You can find temples for pretty much any deity.
Okay. What moon is it right now? Is it a...
Let me check the date real quick and I'll tell you. It is almost full waxing. That's when it's getting brighter, right? Yeah. So it'll be full
Well,
moon.
I'd probably be
in-
finding a temple to set up for the coin festival.
Okay.
What's the coin festival?
That's Bergadane's, their festival, their celebration of their deity.
So if you had to relate it to like a regular holiday like Christmas or New Year's, what do you think it would line up best with?
Christmas, because it's all about money.
I would say Christmas, or Christmas with a mix of Thanksgiving, but without giving away presents.
Yeah, no, Scruffles, Lou, and basically I'm gonna be leveling these guys and then adding them to the other party later on, is the general idea. But that'll take some time. Um, and that's also why I picked this spot, because I know that I can get these characters from level 1 to about level 10 relatively quickly. Because you guys aren't going to really have to do a whole lot of traveling. Basically, you'll be going deeper and deeper into a specific dungeon each time. And that's all, like, out-of-character information. Your characters don't know that yet. So Buckle's going drinking.
It's what you do in a new town. You meet new people, find new alcohols.
Yeah. Having a good time?
Yeah.
Alright. Is there any particular place that you would like to stay, or just wherever's cheapest?
No, not the cheapest. Let's go with not Motel 6. What's one step up from that? Holiday Inn?
Holiday
Inn. Got
We'll
the
go to Holiday Inn.
Hotel, Holiday Inn.
Yep, that's the one.
And no, the character that I made to play is not a bard. Though I did consider it.
Yeah, that would have crippled us, thanks.
Yeah. And Orange. So, pretty much an average day. What's going on in the life and times of your character?
Pretty much hanging out by the port, seeing what types of friends or foes are coming in. Just trying to get the lay of the land and try to find a new group of adventurers to possibly lead into the Undermountain or Skullport or wherever people want to go.
So, Buckle, do you think that your character would have gotten to Waterdeep through the port, or would he have taken the overland route?
Overland for sure. Water's no
Gotcha.
place for a dwarf.
And I'm assuming the same for Ewok.
Yeah.
Awesome.
So do dwarves hate water? Because Lou was afraid of water too.
We tend to wear a lot of armor. I mean,
Yeah,
depending.
they're not known
got
for their
these-
swimming powers.
Stubby little arms and stubby little legs. It's
So is there in
They're like
in
the
Waterdeep
corgis
is-
of...
the corgis? Wow.
They don't have limbs, they have thumpers.
it's just 4 big thumbs. That's all we have.
Pretty much. Just ankles. Ankles everywhere. Alright, so you wouldn't have seen Buckle and Ewok's character enter the city then. And you can kind of see on the map how you would have come from Spine of the World,
Yeah.
probably through, what is that? Long Saddle, I think that says. And
Yeah.
Ewok would have come along the tradeway. Yep, that makes sense. And let me just check a quick proximity. Okay. I guess since Ewok would have started the closest, I will give him... Actually, I'll give everybody a chance. That makes sense. I'll just modify it based on proximity at any given time. We'll start with Ewok. Whether you have it trained or not, go ahead and roll a gather information check, which is one of your skills.
All right. Let me see if I have any bonuses to it.
Waterlogged face. Ugh. Like pruny?
Other information.
You know what I just found out recently? Like, the whole reason why your toes and fingers get pruny when they're wet It like has nothing to do with like soaking up water, which is what I thought for ages. It's actually an evolutionary response to be able to maintain your grip on things while your hands are wet.
Yeah, I was just
Isn't that
about to say
weird?
that because I was like, why would your face get pruny? It doesn't need to grip anything.
Right. But yeah, that's because like think about it. It's not like the rest of your skin gets pruny. It's only your fingers and toes.
Yeah, it's so, like you said, gripping.
Aquatic apes, bro. Aquatic apes.
I got a
19.
19.
Awesome. You would have heard tales of basically what's happening in the other campaign, like just kind of whispers about the Red Hand Horde far to the southwest or southeast, I'm sorry. Which of course is all happening over here. Wait, where is it? Ah, here we go. I'm pinging it. So if you can find the Shar, it's basically on the southern end of that. Basically, you hear tales of a mighty goblinoid army starting to wreak havoc and attacking human settlements. You know, just general news kind of stuff. You would have picked that up along the way. This just in. Alright. And since Buckle is from the spine of the world, I can give him a roll as well.
I don't have any good gather information. Yeah.
Oh boy. You heard that some guy did a thing once.
Oh, I know that guy.
Yep. And
I think that's a fitting role for his character.
Yeah.
and Sherb, if you would like, go ahead and roll gather information.
Oh, that guy did the other stuff too.
Yep. I can give you guys general stuff, like things that everybody in the realm would be talking about, is that there's been a mass migration of dragons to the far north.
Ugh.
In
Would you
previous
say there's been
months.
an awakening of dragons?
No, because that's
Can you
probably
feel it?
trademarked and copyrighted to some video game that you play, because you can't seem to separate video games from tabletop, Trip!
No, I was referencing Star Wars and replaced
Yeah.
dragons instead of the Force.
Well, dragons are a force to be reckoned with. What up, E-Killer? Yeah, Nightbot's a turd. I should make that a command. Hi, I'm Nightbot. I'm a fucking turd. And Orange, you can also roll knowledge local.
Okay. Because I have. Oh yeah. Okay.
Okay, so you know that a ship that was bound for the Moonshine Isles several months ago disappeared.
Oh. Okay.
Giving you
I
guys
love this.
giving you guys a little tie-in to the exploits of the previous party. Following its disappearance, a large undead dragon was seen flying. It flew directly over Waterdeep on its way further north. Really scared the shit out of people, basically. It is a
Yeah.
It is a being what is known as a Dracolich. So, a massive elder undead dragon. And at that point, you know, obviously undead, like, only flying through the power of undead magic because the wings are just like tattered sails. You know what I mean? Full of holes and rot. basically more bones than flesh left, so that set the city quite on edge.
That's nasty.
Hella nasty. All right. Are you ready, Trip? Are you ready for it's your time, Trip?
I already know I'm gonna like go over body.
Yeah, probably, but give it a whack anyway.
So right now,
Yep, go for it. Take it
which
away.
wood? Which wood?
No,
Not the which wood.
no.
Just after dawn, a long rolling earthquake shakes the city awake. Cracks appear in walls and crockery. That's a weird word. Rattles,
Crockery
but
rattles.
no. Okay, but no buildings collapse. You said 2 paragraphs, and then I was like, "Oh, this is a really short one." And then, oh,
It's not that long. Come on, Sally. You want to be a DM? This is part of it. Get to reading.
Uproar ensues. Earthquakes are almost unheard of in the city. Rumors of disasters soon race through the streets, fueled by the anguish of people across the city whose heads fill with sharp, sudden mental visions of screaming, bearded men, or man, a screaming bearded man, whose eyes blaze with rage, sorrow, and swimming stars. The visions shift into a scene of pillars cracking and tumbling, ceilings collapsing, and caverns and dark rooms, and surging explosions of blue-white sparks. These tides of fearsome force leave many who receive the visions gasping on their knees. Unharmed but overwhelmed by the sensation of great magical forces crashing through them. Repeatedly, the screaming face returns with feelings of strong despair of something left unfinished and swept away in the great loss and ruin.
And so our adventure begins. So, picture it in your head. Massive earthquake. Everybody in the city is getting these wild visions. Ewok. You specifically, your god will speak to you as you see these visions, and he kind of steers your vision in a certain direction, showing you great treasure troves and wealth deep beneath the city in what is called Undermountain, and he bids you to go there and claim some of that wealth for yourself and for the church.
All right.
Orange, let's see, you're a rogue. So the visions aren't going to be very strong for you, but basically you're going to catch glimpses of different weapons that you might want, things like that. Great adventure,
Gold.
gold. Buckle, pretty much the same as orange. So you just see this crazy, screaming, bearded face, accompanied by flashes of great weapons and massive wealth.
Sounds good.
And everybody roll D100. Nice.
Not nice.
Oh, well, Buckle got it.
Yeah.
Okay. So, I'm sorry, I just need to find the right flavor text. I think it's on this page. Nope. Nope, I was wrong. Here we go.
I see
All
a
right.
tail wagging.
Yeah, he's back there.
Oh, puppy.
Okay, Buckle. As part of your visions, you see a staircase leading up into darkness. A shimmering web of energy fills the stairway. An iron ring, two tiny inward curving horns atop it, sit at the heart of the web. The walls and ceilings suddenly begin to shake. Dust falls from above, followed by a hail of stones that bury everything in view.
I want that ring.
It's a cool looking ring.
I'm pretty sure I can get that ring. I don't know where to go to get that ring though.
No. Well, we'll get to that.
Would you say you need this?
Yes,
But-
and that it would be precious to me.
The visions are such that it's fairly obvious to all of you, regardless of experience with the city or anything, that it's referring to Undermountain. That something profoundly magical and catastrophic happened in Undermountain, which is what's causing both the earthquake, tremors, and the visions. Like
Crazy
that's,
homeless dude.
Yeah, pretty much. So Ewok. I will have you roll another gather information check.
All right. I know nothing.
You are unable to glean more information than that. Your god has directed you to go to Undermountain, so you're basically gonna go because your god told you to. Orange, you can give me a gather information check and also a knowledge local check.
That's the gather information. And okay,
Ooh.
Awesome.
yeah. That's the local.
And I just need Buckle to roll gather information. And then we can begin. Oh, wow.
Whoa.
Dude,
There you
nice. So after asking around and basically describing this to people, in fact, the two of you both rolled 20s, so I'm gonna set it up like this. Everybody meets up at the Yawning Portal Inn, which everybody in the city knows is the best place to get into Undermountain. Basically, it's a tavern. In the center of the tavern is this gigantic well with, like, what's it called? Block and tackle set up to, like, lower people down into Undermountain. It's basically where all 90% of adventurers who explore Undermountain go through the Yawning Portal Inn. So it's like the most well-known way into Undermountain. So basically, Orange, you're from the city, you know plenty about Undermountain and stuff like that. So Buckle comes in, he's asking around and describing his vision to people, and you say, you snap your fingers like, oh, that staircase sounds like the infamous falling stair that connects the dungeon level of Undermountain to the Citadel of the Bloody Hand.
That's awfully specific information.
Isn't it?
I like this guy.
Yeah. So, hint, hint, wink, wink, you guys might want to either individually write down notes, things like that, or just have somebody designated as, like, a stenographer type. The other group has the ammo bird. She generally writes down everything, so I don't know if somebody wants to volunteer or if you guys want to take your own individual notes. It's entirely up to you.
I don't know. Does anybody want to volunteer to do that? I don't think I'd be very good at that.
I can do it.
Okay.
So can you
Excellent.
repeat the part about the stuff
Yep.
and the things? The things?
So you know that the staircase in your vision is what's known as the falling stair. And that staircase connects the dungeon level of Undermountain
You can keep going.
to the Citadel of the Bloody Hand. Which isn't necessarily important information right now, but probably will be. Airhorn. Thank you for that donation. Kodos. You can't fool me. You can't fool me with your backwards names. Haha. I was like, who's Sodo K? Sodo Sopa. Historic Shittypaw Town.
Is there a Soda Sopa in Waterdeep?
No, it's long before the time of gentrification. No gentrification in Waterdeep.
I was so hoping to be the landed gentry.
Okay. So into the yawning portal inn walks Ewok, and I will let you guys roleplay it from there. Show me what you got, boys.
I'm out of stuff.
Well, you
So
gotta have
Buckle and
things.
Buckle, you and I are gonna team up, right? We've established that.
Yeah, we clearly have the same
I know.
vision
I got the info. You got the.
here.
You got the.
I'm just gonna come in and throw my shit on the table and look around and see who's got the most armor.
Well, it's kind of a tavern of adventurers, so there's quite a few people in there with bossy looking armor, but they don't pay any attention to you.
See, I'm not looking for the ones with the expensive armor. I'm looking for the ones with lower armor.
Okay, so like,
Cheaper
you know,
to...
you see a halfling and a dwarf talking.
This is where you walk partners up with a group of NPCs.
And I go on a grand adventure.
we're just quest givers. You want to go ahead and get us that ring? That'd be pretty dope. You
Well,
can have
that's-
7 gold.
There's actually
Should
a
I roll
Waterdeep
a-
tabletop game that's like that, where you act as like the lord of the city, one of the lords of the city, and you send adventurers on quests. Like you are the quest giver as a player in the game. It's pretty cool. But I'm sorry, go ahead, Ewok.
Should I roll a listen check or anything just to see if I can hear them talking?
Sure. Yeah, that'd work.
I guess I would say to Buckle in the meantime, you know, if you're looking for me to get your back, I'm not the guy. We're gonna need someone else. We're gonna need some more muscle, I think, if we're gonna go on this adventure.
Muscle, I got muscle.
Yeah, but I mean, what if someone sneaks up behind you? I'm not gonna be able to
Sneak out
fend for it.
behind me? I don't think so. That's not a situation that can possibly happen.
I guess I don't know you very well.
No. Eyes in the back of my head, you see.
A mighty 11.
Okay. Yeah, you overhear them discussing their plans to go down into Undermountain.
Well, not planned so much as bravado and braggart.
Right. Generally, like, oh, we're gonna go down there, we're gonna get all this shit.
Yes, that's yep,
And that,
pretty much
I mean,
it.
that would float your goat, so
I like shit. Let's go get it.
you're all about the Benjamins.
So the deal is, I get as much treasure as I can fit in my tiny little backpack.
And I get the ring. That's fine.
Okay.
All I want's the ring.
All right.
You can
I
have
don't-
all the treasure you want. If there's some
So-
pretty good armor, though, I want that. Ring and armor.
Yes.
Deal. Got Ewok, sorry.
Alright, so I'm just going to roll over and just see if they want some services from a holy man on their adventure.
So,
I've heard of you, holy men. What kind of services do you have?
I'll keep you alive.
I like them.
so what did you see in your visions? Because I didn't see much.
I just saw people in need. I need to get down there to help.
I saw a little bit of gold, a little bit of swords. So, I don't know. I guess you have a different perspective than we do.
I saw some things.
Well, like Orange,
We'll
you
talk
would
about 'em.
you would know that Undermountain's full of like magical
Right.
weapons and armors and all kinds of stuff. And I'll give you a bit more information before we start because you both rolled 20s on the check, so I can give you a bit more information.
Well, regardless, we are going to need another hand. So if you're willing to come with us,
So,
So you said there's treasure.
Well, yeah. I mean, it's always treasure. It's Undermountain.
so you also know that the face that you saw, the bearded, mad face that you saw in your vision, is that
Please
of
don't be IO. Please don't be
Hallister.
IO. Please don't.
Hallister the Mad Mage. And
how's that spelled?
Halaster.
Yeah.
Sounds like Buckle knows who that is.
Oh, go ahead. Tell the people about Hallister.
Did I just turn myself off? I just remember from some of the books, and he's not a nice guy to play around with. I can't remember specifics right now, but the name is definitely familiar to me.
No, that's fine. Let's see. What information can I give you? You guys rolled 20, so there's going to be quite a bit of it, so prepare to write things down.
This is not who I was thinking it was, but yeah, I remember him from the book about Elminster and Hell. So.
Yep.
Yep.
So his name is Hallister Blackcloak, the infamous Mad Mage of Undermountain. Information about Hallister is... basically, he became obsessed with power and, like, magic power, which is basically what brought him to Undermountain hundreds of years ago. He's hundreds of years old. And as far as people know, he's still alive. So very, very powerful wizard. And basically, he went down to Undermountain to kind of expand on his own power. Doing crazy experiments, that kind of stuff. So, you know that he was, based on, like, the visions and just the general feeling of despair and, like, things left undone that you get with your visions, is that he must have been working on something and it got away from him. And that created this explosion of magic, which shook the city itself, causing this earthquake. You also know that you're not the only ones to receive the call, as the Yawning Portal Inn is, like, packed full of adventurers just waiting their turn to go down into the depths, forming parties, that kind of thing. So the clock is a ticking.
Am I gonna have to cut a bitch?
Alright, what else?
You'll have to cut a draconic lich.
You also know that Undermountain was also populated by the Seven, which are Hallister's apprentices. And I will give you all of their names because you rolled 20. I wonder if I can just copy-paste this, because that would be easiest. Because some of them have really goofy names.
Don't worry about it. I got it from the wiki entry here. I'll just add that to the notes.
Oh, okay. So I'll just list them off. Arcturia, Jasira Kestelharp, Muriel the Misshapen, Nestor, Marambra Nightsteel, Rantatar, and Trobriand. Eventually they all broke off from Hallister and ended up doing their own thing in Undermountain. So you might find either them or traces of their presence as you explore Undermountain.
Ooh, mini bosses.
Maybe. You also know that beginning about 500 years ago, or actually, yeah, Hallister's like 1,000 years old.
You ain't got shit on Gibbles.
So beginning in the year 713, Hallister and his apprentices embarked on a massive campaign to fill the dungeon with all manners of monsters and treasure. For many centuries, the land above forgot about the Underhalls, and in 889, the town of Waterdeep was established. So, Undermountain precedes the establishment of the city itself. You also know that Hallister was the one who was responsible for the establishment of Skullport, which basically kind of serves as like an intermediary port between Undermountain and Waterdeep.
It's like the Silk Road of Waterdeep or something.
Basically, yeah. Like, that's where all the illicit trade happened. Well, not all the illicit trade, but most of it. Which is kind of like you would know this as a rogue that's from the city. Like, basically, it's kind of like an unspoken rule that if you're going to be selling anything of an evil or otherwise illegal nature, that you need to do that business in Skullport. So it's kind of like an unspoken treaty between Skullport and Waterdeep. Is like, we handle this shit and you handle that shit. You know what I mean? And never the two shall meet. Basically, like, it's from a mercantile standpoint of like basically not stepping on people's toes.
Skullport sounds cool.
Bank manager donated $5. Looser attacks strike to the heart. Who the fuck? Come on. Bank manager, really? Thank you guys. It's very generous of you. I appreciate the donations very much. It's end of the month, so I'm always poor after paying bills and stuff. So thank you guys very much. That will be very, very helpful to me. All right. Just give me 1 second to look things over here, because there's none of you are spellcasters, so I kind of have to tailor this to how I'm gonna explain it to you. You know what I mean?
Okay.
You know that the whole of Undermountain is under the effect of several very powerful and very old spells, which have been come to be known as Hallister's rules.
An object in motion stays in motion.
No.
Oh.
That's
For every spell, there's an equal and opposite spell.
something like that. You know that it's impossible to teleport into or out of Undermountain. But you don't know if it's possible to teleport from one place in Undermountain to another. You also know that aside from the visions, there's been no way to see, like, remotely see into Undermountain. Like, no wizards are able to divine or scry their way in. Let's see. You also know that there's several factions which call Undermountain their home. So you're probably going to want to write at least a few of these down. Agents of the Eye is one of the most well-known. Orange, your character, would be familiar with that name. They're basically like the key criminal enterprise in the city at this time. And you know that the leader of the Agents of the Eye, clever enough name, is a Beholder.
Oh.
You will also find many worshippers of Loviatar. who is the goddess of suffering. Jesus.
What was
Variel.
that?
Variel donated. Ho, ho, ho. Merry Christmas from Variel. Variel, you already gave me a Christmas present. Thank you. Ugh. Too generous. Love you guys so much. Ugh, it hits me in the feels. Oh. That one caught me off guard. I need a second. I got a little situation here. I gotta walk off. Gotta walk off. Gotta walk off.
A little
this
verklempt?
situation. A little bit.
Do we talk amongst ourselves?
Yeah, give me a second. All right. So also,
I'll code DM something quick while he's having a heart attack. Dragon spawns.
oh, and by the way, Trip. To backtrack, remember when I had everybody roll D100 after having their visions?
Yes.
I gave them a 10% chance to see if they actually saw the ring or not. So because Buckle rolled over a 90, he got it.
This guy.
You can, and when you're DMing, you can set that either direction. So you could have had it if somebody rolls 10 below or if somebody rolls over 90, but have that in your head before you have people roll.
Okay.
Don't decide it reactively, because then you're breaking the game. And it's like, well, you were gonna fucking tell them anyway then. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Which
I'm
of
gonna make
course,
rules up as I go.
which of course is it's your prerogative as a DM if you want to do that or not. I'm not saying that that's a bad thing or a good thing, but you kind of want to add a certain element of chance to it as well. You know what I mean? Give people the chance to roll well and actually earn something with their rolls. You know what I mean? See what I'm saying?
Okay. Yeah.
And the rest has just been, like, general skill rolls. I'm sure you've read through it. The DC for some of these knowledges is, like, 20, but they rolled 20s, so...
Yeah.
that's... And, like, 2 characters rolled 20s, so that's huge. Which is why I'm giving them, like, a lot of information that I didn't necessarily think they were going to get. But I don't think it'll be that big of a deal because... just based on the types of characters that they are. There's only so much they can do with the knowledge that I've given them. You will also find a lot of worshippers of Shar, who is the goddess of night, sorrow, loss, dungeons, and caverns. Ewok, give me a knowledge religion check. I'm gonna have to get a heart rate monitor for these fucking donations. 7 for your knowledge religion.
Yes, I think
Jesus
Whoa.
Fucking Kodos again! With the goofy names. Merry Christmas, Thug. I hope I don't give you a heart palpitation. It's too late for that! You've already given me palpitations. Alright, so for a 7, I can tell you that Shar is the sister of Saloon, which is the moon goddess.
Okay.
And she's evil. I can tell you that she's evil.
Is the sister of who?
Saloon, S-E-L-U-N-E, and the U has one of those little roofs on it. You know what I'm talking about? I forget the actual name of the the accent. It's like an accent grave and an accent aigu.
Well, this one's a circumflex.
Is it?
If it's a carrot, yeah. Grav is down, aigu is up,
Yep.
circumflexes. It means an S was removed.
Nice. So Sesloon? We'll just say
probably not
Saloon.
Following French.
Saloon works. Yeah, I took 5 years of French. Don't remember any of it. Like, I know enough that I could get by if I had to talk to somebody who spoke French, but... Like, I can understand it a lot better than I can speak it.
I can just read it at this point, and I can say "Je parle pas français," which means I don't speak French.
Let's see. I can also tell you guys, basically, you would know well enough then to fuck around. If you get to Skullport, it's basically like the skulls are only there to maintain order. So, like, if somebody pickpockets from you and you start attacking them, the skulls are gonna attack you because that's their prime directive is to maintain order. So anybody who instigates violence is dead, basically. So, something to keep in mind.
And we know that from these knowledge checks?
Yes.
Okay. Skull Police will fuck us up. Going in the
Yes.
notes.
So they could like bother someone enough to so that the other person starts attacking them and the skulls will kill the attacker.
Potentially. But why are you trying to break the game, DM? Just kidding.
Too many years as a player.
You also know that there are 5 opposed factions of Drow within Undermountain.
I've only ever had 1 year as a player.
As well as many other races from the Underdark, such as Durgar and Illithids.
Yep. I'm happy about the Illithids. That's going to be fun.
As well as the Iron Ring Slaver Consortium.
Thank you for saying consortium correctly.
Why,
My wife says consortium, and I just want to throttle her.
Consortium. Let's see. The Unseen, which is a faction of doppelgangers. Maybe they serve their evil queen, Doppelopoulos.
Well, they aren't unheard of.
Just
Jason
Unseen.
Papadopoulos.
And finally, in what may be the best bit of information that I could possibly give you, Undermountain is absolutely riddled with portals. Portals here, portals there, portals to different planes, portals across the realms. Many of these portals are one way. Meaning if you walk through them, you may end up somewhere that you really don't want to be, and are not able to get back from. Also, Ewok, give me a spellcraft check. Saloon. Underground is loaded with portals. All the portals. Don't get your ass stuck. Don't use them. Awesome. Oh, that's so good. Man, these rolls. What'd you get? 6?
Yeah, 6.
For spellcraft? Okay, well, with the portals in mind, you know that this big magical explosion that must have happened down there might have altered them in varying ways. Portals are very susceptible to magical explosions, I guess, is what I can give you for that.
So basically, the unstable became more unstable.
Yes. And orange. Roll. Hold on, give me 1 second. Roll D12. Oh, nice. You are also able to like ask around, and you kind of pick up whispers of there being some lush forest down there,
Mm,
and
an underground forest.
not like the typical like underground forest is like a forest you would find in Underdark, which would be primarily like fungi and stuff like that, like massive mushrooms. Like this is like it looks like people are describing it as like a forest that you would, walk at outside of Waterdeep and find, you know what I mean?
A magical, a magical forest, perhaps. Who knows?
Perhaps.
How are they? How are the
Deep
trees growing under?
deep in the depths of Undermountain.
Wow,
Deep underground.
Meow 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 meow.
nice.
Awesome. Okay. So we are about 1 hour in, which means it is time to take a break. So once we do that, we'll come back. We've got a little bit more RP stuff to do. I'm going to give you guys the option to buy any goods or services that you may have forgotten during character creation. So you might want to take a minute or two and just kind of look over your inventory, see if there's anything obvious missing that, like, oh, of course I should have bought a bedroll, or that kind of thing. Now would be the time to take care of that because, like I said, the Yawning Portal Inn, its primary customer base is adventurers going down into Undermountain, so they basically have all the basic adventuring goods for sale. So you don't need to like go to a market, anything like that. For basic adventuring gear, like if you want potions or scrolls, that would be a little bit different, and possibly you might be able to get them without paying for them.
Orange. That's you.
Or Ewok.
Okay.
Maybe the church gives them some, that kind of thing.
Hey, good point.
So,
Stupid useful church.
you picking up on that, Trip? Cleric churches will usually provide their priests with generic basic goods, couple potions here and there, stuff like that. It makes sense. As
Yeah.
he's an agent of their god out in the world, it makes them look good if he succeeds. So,
Yeah, like refill his water clock so he knows when to refill his water clock.
right? Because it's only a half hour off at any given time. Like that's the weirdest thing. Is like it only tells time accurately within a half hour. Like that's pretty fucking off if you think about it. Like as somebody from New York, like half hour off, you're fucking late, bro. Like you're way late. And I'm like not punctual at all to begin with. Like show up the next day if I had to deal with a water clock. Like, what year is this? All right, so we will be back in about 5 minutes. We're going to take a quick break, and then we will be back with some more role play. And after we get all that done, we can start our descent into the Undermountain. Yeah.
Yay.
So don't go anywhere. Be right back.
Madness.
All right, we are back. All right. I told these guys I would do that, so I'm sorry. So sorry.
I think I came up with a DM way to screw Ewok out of free loot.
Oh, really?
Because his god
why?
in church is like the greedy people, so why they wouldn't give free stuff out?
Right, but they're all in it together. They're all working towards the same cause.
If
Yeah,
I
so
go
he
to
goes
if
out
I
and
go
gets
to my
money and brings it
temple,
back.
if I go to my temple and say, bros,
Well, some of it, yeah.
like bros, I know where I can find vast amounts of treasures.
Dank
I
memes.
just need a down payment
Of
of
1995.
of 5 easy payments of $49.99.
Wait, did
and
I
I
say
can
5?
bring
I
you
meant
back.
6. So also, thank you to whoever bank teller is for the $20 donation. Bank error in your favor. Pass go and collect $20. You scared the shit out of me, and it was like right after I muted to turn music on and stuff, and I actually banged my friggin' knuckles off the like upper part of my desk thing here, so thank you. Scared the fucking wits out of me. Because that donation sound is dogs barking, so it's like, yeah, very abrupt. So I'm sorry that it got muted. I appreciate
How
your
was that? How was that
donation.
again? How was that again?
Yeah, like that.
I just imagine that's actually how you get scared. Like,
It kinda is. It's not too
That's
far
my-
off. Hey Trip, I'm a player in your game. What do you want to make me roll?
well, the Fae guy?
Yeah. Jesus Christ. I did not donate $20 to myself. Illuminati. Get the fuck out with the fucking sounds. I love you guys so much. Killing me. Alright, Trip. So, just basically, what did I have everybody else roll?
Knowledge local.
Don't have it. Can't roll it.
Gather information.
There you go. So, I would like to introduce my character, only by name at this point. I will give him a physical description momentarily, but his name is Spilkus Genektigezoinkt. Just Spilkus will be fine, though. You don't have to full name him.
Bill guess.
It's
Parentheses.
Shpilkis. Spilkus. Wait,
Why?
you never had Spilkus?
Sounds like someone making a mess.
Sometimes
I
you got
fucking
Spilkus
Spilkus all over my
Genektigezoinkt.
pants.
Whew.
I need
So,
the dog Spilkus in the house.
He is the sorcerer, hailing from the Moonshine Islands. He is taking the place of Vesti, who unfortunately is not going to be able to join us for the game because of scheduling reasons. I talked to her last night. It's perfectly fine. There's no hard feelings, and it's very likely that she will end up joining us further on down the road, possibly. So it's just not something that's going to work out for her schedule right now, and you know, sometimes that happens, unfortunately. You get a player that things change and they gotta end up working a different day or something like that, and you just can't make it work. So it's unfortunate, but it happens. And like I said, she's always welcome, definitely always has a seat at the table. So it's not a goodbye, it's a we'll see you later. Alright, so what do you want me to roll, Trip? Come on, what?
Gather
I gotta
information.
Roll things. I don't even know how. What would I roll for that? God damn it! BBD with the $20 donations. Fucking buckle. God damn it. Can't hide
Wow,
from me. I was like, wait, BBD buckle.
Your gather information is +5.
Yeah, but why is it +5?
Because I looked at your character.
Yeah, but what's the 5 from? Why am I getting a +5 bonus?
Hold on.
It's gonna be a lot of me
'Cause
torturing
of
Trip
your-
like this,
This is like
I like
trial by fire right now.
isn't it?
Can I give him a hint?
Because of your charisma.
Yeah, there you go. Awesome, Trip. Good job. You get a bonus pretzel because I can't
a
give you
name like
experience.
that.
So
With a name like that, you need a lot of charisma.
oh. you just wait until I get the physical description. You just
Oh,
wait.
God.
All right, so I'm rolling my
It's funny
gather
because I
information,
know what he looks like.
and I get a 10. What are you gonna give me for 10? 10's like an average roll.
Are you like on your way to the city?
Yes. This is pre-arriving in the city. So
You-
this gather information would have been regarding the exploits of your party, the seafaring campaign. Because
Yeah, I was just gonna-
remember that's where they were headed to.
Yeah, I was gonna say you wouldn't really be hearing about the Red Hand, but you would have heard about the sinking island and stuff.
Engaging on that, I was a jester working for the noble court, so I definitely would have heard about a ship going missing, that kind of thing.
Oh. And would he have seen the dragon? He would have at least heard about the dragon.
Oh yeah, he would have heard about it. Sailors coming in would have been like, "You see that fucking dragon, dude?"
Yeah.
Because that's how simple folk talk. You fucking see that dragon, dude? It's fucking crazy, bro. They're like Canadian,
Canadian surfers.
yeah, Canadian
Canadian
surfers from Virgo. Yeah.
Hey, I was from Virgo. You bite your turn.
Oh, you get you, don't you know? There, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, wouldn't it? Yeah. Anyway.
You just gave me a new Life is Feudal character idea.
Awesome.
I'm doing it tonight.
There you go then, yeah.
Oh, jeez, yeah.
You don't actually say anything of any like real meaning. It's just, oh no, then that's how you get you there, yeah. Oh yeah, I see there, yeah.
Don't you know? That's a key one right there.
Don't you know?
I don't mind telling you.
Oh, I'm doing it. I'm getting killed within 5 minutes. I can call it right now.
Pretty much. I might kill you. Scruffle's throwing things in the monitor right now. I don't even think Scruffles has a computer right now. I think she might
she's
have her
on, like,
laptop with you, but with her, but
blackout.
yeah. Oh, they have a blackout in Canada? What?
No, she said something about like not going on the computer. at all.
Oh, she wants time away from the PC. Yeah, I can totally understand that. Well, she just got done with
That's
finals
sick.
and stuff, so she's probably entirely sick of looking at a fucking computer screen. I totally understand that. No, I don't. So what else do you want me to roll?
Well, another gather information check when you get to the city.
Sounds good. A 20. That's pretty
You've been
good.
hearing about earthquakes and people getting visions.
Visions? What do you mean visions? What kind of visions? Like, what are people seeing? What are we talking about here?
Of like crazy deep underground stuff and guys yelling and something about a ring.
And Undermountain and Hallister? Would I know
Yeah.
about that? Okay,
I
and
don't
I know
know.
I'm putting you on the spot with this. I'm doing that on purpose because sometimes players are going to ask you things that you weren't planning on being asked, and you got to come up with something on the fly.
And make it
I
look
don't
like
know
it's
if
not
it-
coming up on the
if-
fly.
Yeah,
You notice how Thog
So-
always says, "Hold on, let me look something up." That's just buying time. He's just
Yeah.
coming up with shit right there.
yeah, pretty much. That's actually a good way to do it too. If you don't want to admit that you have no idea what you're talking about, just be like, "Oh, hold on, I gotta look something up real quick here." Think. Make it up as you go. And that's that little. I like have a little song and a dance I do in my head. Make it up on the fly. There you go. It's kind of like
I
the
like-
peanut butter jelly time song, but like at half tempo.
Please, someone make a gif of that.
No gifts.
Chat, we
No
implore you,
gifts,
make a
please.
gif.
Alright, so I'm a sorcerer, right? And my name's Spilkus Genectigazoint. Alright, where am I gonna go in the city to get some information about how to find some adventures? Because I gotta get some adventures, man. I'm losing my fucking mind. I just got off a fucking boat. I've been on a boat for like 10 fucking days straight. It's fucking ridiculous out there.
You would have heard about the Yawning Portal Inn.
Yawning Portal?
That's where all the adventurers are.
Alright, so say I go there, right? Who am I gonna fucking talk to once I get there? Who's gonna
Another-
have the information that I need in order to be successful as a sorcerer?
Another gather information check when you get there?
Or just like just a general charisma check? Which
Oh.
in this case is what it is, but
Oh.
either would be acceptable. Alright, I got a 9. What are you gonna give me for a 9?
You hear that 2 dwarves and some short guy are planning to go down the well.
Couple dwarves. There's fucking dwarves all over this fucking place. The place is fucking riddled with them. It's fucking teeming with fucking dwarves and fucking gnomes and halflings and fucking shit I ain't never fucking seen before. How am I supposed to pick 2 fucking dwarves out of a fucking hat? You know? It's like, you gotta give me some more information than that. Like, what kind of gods do they serve? You know? Like, what do they do for a living? Are they angry types? Are they boisterous? You know?
Yeah, one looks a bit angry, like he's got a little something stuck up his butt and he can't seem to get it out. And the other one seems like he'd just do
That's you,
anything
Ewok.
for money.
That one's me.
No.
Alright, so I walk in, alright? So I walk in and I'm looking fucking fresh. I got my fucking scarf over my fucking face to hide my big choppers. Because I don't want to fucking scare the kids, you know? There could be fucking kids in here. They don't fucking know nothing about, like, what type of person I fucking am. They just see the big fucking mouth and they, they fucking run to their mother and pull on the fucking apron strings. And, oh, look at the fucking monster with the big fucking eyes. And then I'm Mr. Bad fucking guy out of fucking nowhere. I'm teaching you guys how to roll, by the way. God damn it. D-Pack. Thank you for that donation. $25. Doge. A mere pittance in light of the entertainment you've brought me over the past year. Proud to consider myself a fan. Dude, we're proud to have you. You're always here in chat, dude. And pleasure to have around. You always got something funny or interesting to say, so absolute pleasure to have you, sir. By the way, can I get some general love spam for all these donations tonight? Because you guys have been out of fucking control with the donations, and it really means a lot to me. So, let me see some Bleed Purples, some Lyric H, some fucking Jam Love, Sherb Love, whatever you got. Fucking spam it. And hopefully Nightbot's not a peen. Thank you guys.
Yeah,
Thank you
Nightbot's
all
like
very,
too
very much
much
for those
love.
donations. Very, very generous of you guys tonight.
My Sherb donation ran out. Hold on, my sub. I gotta fix that. We're getting some love here.
Hold!
Hold.
Holding!
Keep holding. No, go on.
Alright, so I walk in and there's fucking adventurers everywhere. I'm kind of short, you know what I mean? Like, I'm only about 5 foot tall. So I look like a very slight frame type of person, you know what I mean? Like, I don't need somebody trying to fucking flex nuts to me, because then I'm gonna fucking flex nuts back, it's gonna be a big thing, and then we're both gonna get kicked out of this fucking place. I'm gonna have to find another goddamn way down into Undermountain, and I don't have time for that shit. But I made a
do
fucking
listen
time.
check.
Okay. I'm giving Trip such a hard time. I appreciate that you're putting up with my shenanigans. I'm just giving you an example of how frustrating it can be sometimes when you're getting 100 questions fired at you per second. So what? What am I rolling? What are we doing over here? We
Listen,
doing a listen? All right. I only got a 0 on my listen. I can't listen for shit. I got a 14 now.
You
Oh,
hear
no.
a fucking ear horn in the corner with 2 dwarfs like partying or something, and they're like, "We're going to Undermountain."
We're going on an adventure, Charlie.
Going
What
on
was
a
that
fucking
trip? We're going
adventure.
where? Where are we going, Trip?
Another
Where are
donation
we going, Trip?
from some New York guy. It's from some New York guy. LOL to you too, sir. Thank you very much for your donation. Spilkus thanks you. Undermountain. So what is it, like a mountain? You go under the ground, there's a fucking mountain there? What are we talking about here? I'm gonna love playing this character. And I totally
have to
came
step
up with
it up
this
now.
on the fly too, so. Alright. So, just to give you guys some back information on my character, he is a Jabrin, and Jabrin is a type of fae, or fairy folk. Typically pixies, nixies, dryads, stuff like that. Nature-type spirit creatures. Physical description, like I said, very slight, only about 5 feet tall, barely over 100 pounds. Dark hair, big white eyes, like full-on, no pupil, white eyes. And we're talking big, like, anime eyes. And also a very big mouth full of long, needle-like teeth. Thus the scarf.
The choppers.
Yeah. Got some fucking wicked choppers. He's like Boston / New York accent.
He's
You know, maybe he's from down Providence. Who knows?
yeah, he's very Jewish.
Some
Let's go to get some fucking bagels.
fucking locks. Dude, I totally thought lox was something else for like the longest time. Like I thought it was like a dairy product, like it was some type of like cream cheese, something like that. No, not at all.
No, that's fish.
It's smoked fish, yes.
Yep.
Wicked chappers. What up, Adam fellow? How you doing, bud? All right, so I got a 14 with my listen check. I heard him. I'm gonna stride over to him. I'm gonna be like, listen, I got arcane powers. All right, you're gonna need somebody with my skills on this little adventure. I know you guys are planning on going down there because everybody and their brother is here. They're all planning on going down that fucking well and making some money. Am I right? You guys want to make some money or what?
Oh, diplomacy check.
Okay. That I can do.
And then I think they all have to roll it too.
Do it.
Oh,
I am very, very abrasive.
your scarf fell off while you were talking to them.
So yeah, you guys see, nice. Good twist, Trip. I like that. So my scarf falls off and you just see like this big mouthful, like these long, thin, needle-like teeth. And I'm like, oh shit! And I like try and cover it up like as fast as I can, but you definitely saw the teeth. Like I'm very self-conscious about it.
Praise Burgundy, who the hell are you?
Yeah, I ain't never seen nothing like that.
No, don't worry about it. I'm not dangerous, alright? You know, like I could bite you, but I'm not gonna bite you, you know what I mean? It's just it runs in the family, you know, I can't help it.
Sense motive.
Oh, the rest of us since brother
Yeah,
gets him.
the rest of you guys got a
Yeah.
sense motive.
Sense motive. Okay.
Oh boy, I'm gonna be like, yeah, sounds great. Oh yeah. He's not gonna bite us.
Totally not gonna bite you.
This dude's legit. Let's go. He's gonna fucking bite other things for us.
We switched roles there.
Orange is kind of like, eh. He might bite us. Other two are like,
How do you brush them things?
Very carefully, very carefully. I do it one
You
at a
can
time.
You can stay in front of me if we're traveling together. That's fine.
And what? Floss? Forget about it. I go through it like fucking paper. It's like ridiculous. It's like I get through halfway through one tooth and bing!
I was not prepared for this.
You know? You try keeping gingivitis at bay with a fucking grill like this, you know? It's like, what am I supposed to do?
Probably not bite people, but I'm pretty
Stop
confident.
biting.
I'm
you're not
just
biting any of
saying
us.
it's a possibility. I'm not gonna do it. You guys seem like nice people. Why would I bite my friends? You guys want to be my friends, don't you? Listen, I can tell we're gonna get along great.
I rolled a 5. We're already friends.
Awesome. So I point to Buckle. I'm like, see, this guy knows what I'm talking about. He
This
knows
is my
I'm
new best
legit.
friend.
All right, here. You guys aren't convinced? Here, I'll show you something. You guys want to see something cool? Who's drinking? By the way, is everybody drinking something?
Yeah.
Yes, for sure.
All right, he's gonna say, "All right, I need a volunteer. Do I have a volunteer?"
I'll do it. Whatever it is, I'll do it.
All right, Buckle,
I'll
check
do it better
this
than the
out.
rest of it.
Check this out. All right, I'm gonna feed you your drink, and $5. I spilled my water clock, Kappa. No, the water clock. All right, so I say, watch this. I'm gonna feed you your beer, but without touching the glass at all. All right.
Yes.
All right, so I'm gonna cast one of my spells, one of my 0 level spells, which is, I have them listed under notes, by the way, Trip, in case you need to know. I just put them all under notes. My spell's known.
Okay.
All right, so I'm gonna be using Mage Hand, which basically gives me a 10-pound telekinesis. So I'm gonna very carefully use my Mage Hand spell and pick up his beer off the table and kind of ease it towards him and turn it just so he can get his lip under the edge, and while I'm doing this, I'm gonna be like, chug, 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 chug.
Would that be a concentration?
You bet your sweet ass it would. Oh, concentration. That's rough.
For sorcerer?
For this sorcerer. Yeah, I mean, I'm not doing
He
anything.
spilled some of it on him.
Yeah, wasn't
That's
quite
fair.
a clean seal, but
I spelled a little bit while I was pouring it, so okay. Hang on. So we can get the mage hand going.
close enough.
Not so much.
Almost literally spilled it on yourself. That would have been hilarious. Ah, shit.
I just would have turned off the camera.
Yeah, we usually go until about 1 or 2 a.m. Eastern time. Kind of depends on where we're at, and who needs to go. That kind of thing. But I think we're all good to go until 2 at the latest, right?
Yeah.
Okay. We might end sooner than that. It really all depends on how quickly we get through what it is that needs to be done. So like I mentioned before, you guys might want to buy some more stuff or see if you can get some more goods, depending on what your class is, before you make the actual descent into Undermountain. And Spilkus is all set. He's like, I'm going to stay right here. I'm going to keep our spot in line so we don't lose our spot. But if you guys need stuff, go ahead. Go grab stuff. Because I don't want to have to come back.
Use the bathroom now before we go in the dank hole.
Make
Well,
sure
I
you
mean,
have
we're going
stuff
underneath
for
the
being-
sewers, right? Yeah, just stop there real quick. Pitch a loaf over the side.
I bought a bunch of stuff on our last stream, so I don't really need anything. Cause I had a bunch of gold. I had 150 gold, so I stocked up.
Awesome.
Yeah, I got a bunch of money still too. The only thing I'm gonna do is grab myself a pony keg. This place is gonna offer one of those up.
Sure.
Strap that around my back. Trip, how much does that cost?
Be 5 gold.
That's fucking robbery.
Well, they're looking to make a profit on it.
Bastards. Fine.
I'm gonna see if I can find the temple and see if I can get them to donate a couple sacks.
Couple sacks.
Yeah.
Like,
We
bags.
just
got the sack for this hole.
Carry back. Yeah, they'll give you sacks to carry treasure. Sure.
Alright.
You want anything else from your church?
For some reason, I just had a thought we should get some potions and. So,
Totally. All right. Roll. All right, Trip. What do you think he should roll for a random number of potions?
1d6?
Not bad. You could do 1d6, or you could do like 2d4. That way you know they're getting a minimum of 2, maximum of 8. That's another option, so... But I'll let you make the call. You tell them what to roll.
The 2d4 sounds better.
There you go. The actual Thoglord donated 1420. That's not, but the DM is on point tonight. Am I right, guys? Keep out.
You
Thank
get
you for your donations.
7 potions
Cure light
of
wounds.
that.
Cure light wounds is the potions?
Yes.
Alright.
And those all heal for 1d8 plus 1. Unless otherwise specified, potions and stuff like that are always at the minimum caster level. Which for Cure Light Wounds is 1.
What'd you say is 1d8 or 1d6?
1d8 plus 1 is what it heals
Okay.
for. So it's just like the spell, it's just always at the minimum caster level. You can buy like a potion of Cure Light Wounds plus 5, but it'll be more expensive. That kind of thing. That's advanced stuff for Trip to know. You'll get the hang of that eventually. And a lot of that like you'll find in the Dungeon Master's Guide. It'll give you guidelines for how much potions and scrolls and stuff should cost. And just potions? You don't want anything else?
I am looking.
I want to mention, like, oh, this sucks. I was like, I just want to be like, buy this, but
Nope. Gotta make our own mistakes.
Yep.
yeah.
Live and die by the sword.
Or in this case, some
Let's see if I can
dude's
get some
compass.
lanterns as well.
I'm sorry?
Some lanterns.
That's something you would have to buy from the Yawning Portal Inn.
Alright. Yeah, I'm good. That's it. That's all I can think of.
Okay. Sherbs, did you want to grab anything else, or you said you were all set?
I'm good, but since I have some idle time, I thought if we're standing in line, I might try to talk to some of the other travelers, see, or just try to listen into what everyone else's plans are.
Okay.
See if there's any other information I can gather for our group.
Yeah. Roll gather information.
Okay.
You know, you're like just casually hanging out, talking to people.
Yeah. Oh. Wow.
Not great, but I can give you some generic information. You know that it's going to cost you each 1 gold piece to ride the bucket down.
This place.
Man, gotta make a living.
Yeah.
You
We
also
should just stay here and rob the tavern instead. Sounds like they're making out like gangbusters.
I'll
That's a
also
very good
I'll give you a spot check, Orange, to notice something. Oh wow. Yeah, you like periodically you notice a cloaked figure in the corner just kind of like watching you. Not like intently watching you, but like glancing at you occasionally.
Does it have a face, or is there a shadow? Can't
You can
see it.
only just see like the eyes
The cloak?
underneath the cowl. Yeah.
Okay.
Don't worry about him. He's the king of Gondor. We can trust him.
Basically, it's that kind of situation where you see like somebody kind of keeping an eye on you.
So you said it was 1 gold piece. Is there any way that I could use being a holy man to get
Nope.
us to go down for free?
It's a flat price no matter what. All adventurers pay the price.
What about kids? Because I might pass as a kid. Just kidding. Kids are free.
Kids get to go.
They know
Halflings under
halflings
12.
there's quite a few halflings employed at this establishment as well. So,
I'm just kidding. Yeah.
but good try. It's something that might work under different circumstances. You know what I mean? If you were in an area that they weren't really familiar with halflings, then probably you could pass as a human child.
It's a gray-haired child with red eyes. No big deal.
You look like an albino rat version of a kid.
So
The king naked mole rat.
Yep.
Okay. So, are you guys all ready to begin your descent into Undermountain? Ewok, you wanted to buy a couple lamps?
I'm not gonna buy them if I don't. I'm not gonna spend money on them now.
You don't want to buy
I
them?
can I can see good in the dark anyway, so I don't give a shit.
Okay. That actually is a good segue into our next part, which is I'll be showing you guys how to do different types of vision with the different characters. Trip will be able to see what I'm actually doing, and the people at home, of course. So, we will start with Ewok, rather. Sorry. So in order to do this, I basically double-click on his token, and it gives me the edit token options. For vision, that is all going to be done under advanced. So Ewok, what kind of vision do you have?
I have. Where does it say that on the list on the character sheet?
It should be under, like, racial abilities, or it's, Buckle might have it for you.
Dark vision, you can see
Yeah,
up
I
to
have
60
dark.
feet
Yeah.
dark. Black and white only.
Yeah, make sure you write that down somewhere on your character sheet. Just dark vision 60. Alright. So, in order to emulate this with Roll20, basically what we're going to be doing is it's going to be treating it as though your character emits 60 feet of light. So that way you can see up to that 60-foot threshold. Now, in the way we do it in Know You're Dead, we're actually using like physical light sources like flashlights, the cell phone lights, stuff like that. So you can actually see other people's light. I'm not going to click the All Players See Light button in this case because obviously somebody who doesn't have dark vision of 60 isn't going to be able to see that far. You know, maybe they only have low light vision, or maybe they only have dark vision of 30. So he's only going to see his own light, basically.
Okay.
We're also going to click the Has Sight button, and angle will stay at 360, multiplier will stay the same. Multiplier we don't have to get into just yet. Alright. So, another quick thing that we're going to do is we're going to go back to the basic. Make sure that represents character and the name are both correct. We can click show nameplate, and that'll make it easier for the people at home to watch and know who's who on the map without, having to spend all kinds of time in here. And then next to bar 3, there's a drop-down menu, and when you go to that, it's going to give you like all the different attributes from the character sheet. You're going to scroll down to H and find hit points. I'll do that. And we just need to go to his character sheet to edit something real quick. So go to Ewok, and just make sure that the max for hit points is also filled out as 10. So I got that.
Okay.
And we can fill that in there. Save changes, and now you can see Ewok's got his nameplate and his health bar over his head. That's kind of metagame information to a degree. So when you're going to be doing healing and stuff, just pretend that you don't see the health bars, basically.
Quick question: is there any way to print these out, the character sheets?
I'm not sure. You would have to check like the Roll20 forums for that. There might be an easy way to do it. There might not be. If not, you can always just print out like a blank character sheet and kind of just fill it in. And I can help you with that if you want, like off stream.
Yeah,
it works better if you have somebody
character
writing
sheet.
and somebody listing things off. It just goes a lot quicker.
All right.
Alright, so we got Ewok taken care of. He's got all of his vision and everything like that taken care of. So we can do Buckle next, because he's got the same type of vision. So we're going to double click on his token, make sure it's representing the right character, show the nameplate, change bar 3 to hit points, which I went way over. And this is just like first time setup stuff. It's not something that you have to do every time. Hit points. There we go. And Buckle's hit points is not filled out on your character sheet.
Yeah, it should be 13. Oh, maybe I put it in the wrong spot.
Maybe.
Yeah, I put it in the hit dice, not the...
Oh, yeah.
Oh no, current hit points 15 out of 15. It's filled out.
Really? Weird.
Let me...
Oh, okay. Yeah, now it did it. That's weird. It like auto-updated when I did Ewoks, but not for yours. But yeah, it's working now. Alright, that works. Also, I've noticed the aura things. We don't have to worry about that right now. We can cover that another time. That's slightly more involved stuff that you would use. Like, you could use that to represent light sources. And also, like a light radius if, like, a character was carrying a torch. Or also, like, the effective radius on, like, a cleric's detect aura. Because, like, I know you're neutral, which puts you in an interesting position. You opted to spontaneously cure, right?
Yes.
Okay, so you're automatically going to detect evil auras. Because you're essentially being treated as a good cleric for that purpose. Alright, and going over to emits light, we set that to 60. The second box is where it starts to dim from. We don't need to do that in this situation, but sometimes with light sources you'll want to do that. Like for mapping, if you're... because you would do the same thing with like a torch icon on a map. You could set the light radius, I believe it's 40 and then 20 is where the light starts to dim at.
Oh.
And it'll give you all that information in the books. Like a torch provides 20 feet bright of illumination and then shadowy beyond that, up to 40.
Okay.
So that's how that works. We're not going to do all players see light, but we are going to click has sight. Angle and multipliers stay the same. And now for orange. Let's get the hit points. Going to show the nameplate. And what kind of vision do you have as a halfling?
For my guy, it's according to the manual. It says I have. I'll just read this. A half elf can see twice as far as a human in starlight, moonlight, torchlight, and similar conditions of poor illumination.
Gotcha.
They retain the ability to distinguish color and detail under these conditions.
So that's half elf. You said you're a halfling.
Did I read the wrong thing? Oh,
Possibly.
Wait.
But they
wait.
might have the same vision though. So.
Oh wait. Hold on a second.
No problem. It happens. It's just the way the books are set up. Sometimes you end up reading the wrong table. Yep.
Where does it say? I don't know if it says anything about it in here.
What's Spilkus is vision?
I'll have to look that up real quick.
I don't think halflings have dark sight or dark vision at all.
Doesn't say anything about vision, actually.
Let me just double check real quick.
Yeah, I thought they had low light.
I could have sworn they had low light, but again, yeah. No, you know what? I'm almost positive that they have low light vision, or whatever the equivalent is in first edition. I think that's where we're getting it from.
Mm-hmm.
I can't remember, but yeah, they don't get a special type of vision.
Okay.
All right, but you do have some source of light generally.
For equipment, you mean?
Yes.
I have a lantern.
Okay.
Or what did I pick up? It's a bullseye lantern, so it's kind of like a medieval flashlight, if you will.
Okay, a bullseye lantern provides clear illumination in a 60-foot cone and shadowy illumination in a 120-foot cone. Burns for 6 hours on a pint of oil. So just make a note of that. 6 hours per pint of oil.
6 hours. Okay.
And you can carry it in one hand. Just keep in mind, like, you might have to set it down, but... So, this is something that we'll have to change. We'll have to come back and change your lighting options periodically, but typically speaking, you'll probably keep the bullseye lantern on you for a while anyway, until you get something where you won't need it anymore.
Mm-hmm.
So, the way we're going to do this is 120 foot, and then it's going to start to dim after 60. And let's see. Let's make it for bullseye. We'll do 50-degree angle. This, because he's actually using a lantern, we can click all players see light because it is an actual light source.
Makes sense.
And we are going to give him sight, of course. Now, I thought we were going to cover this because I thought halflings had low light vision. I was wrong. Low light vision, the way that you would do that is with the multiplier. So because they can see half again as well as normal humans in dim light, for the multiplier you would change that from 1 to 1.5. And that would reflect in the characters. Like, Ammo would be able to tell you the difference. Like, she would have actually seen the difference between her two characters. And how the two see light sources. Like, one would have seemed much brighter with her half-elf druid as opposed to her Hellbred, who is no longer with us. R.I.P. next.
Yeah, all of my characters have had dark vision.
Okay. Another quick thing to keep in mind, that, remember we did the cone of light for orange? That's, the direction that points is in the direction of the little tab that you would use to turn the character. That's treated as the front of the token. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to attempt to get it turned around so that his character is actually facing that direction, so it makes sense with the character. Basically so it doesn't look like he's, like, looking over his shoulder at the... You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Alright, and the way that we're going to do this is we are going to go to Advanced, like, right-click on the token, go to Advanced, and that tab is treated as the top or front of the token. So if we go to flip vertical, there we go. And now the tab is pointed at the front of the character. You see what I'm saying? You're muted, possibly.
Yeah. I see it.
Okay. Now I just need to look up, I don't remember if I wrote it down on Spilkus's sheet. I might have. Let's see, racial abilities. He has low light vision. Okay, perfect. So we do get an opportunity to use this. So what we are going to do is double click on him. Showing the nameplate. You already got his hit points taken care of. Very good. Only 4 hit points. He's very squishy.
Very squishy.
And what we're going to do for low light vision is we're just going to give him the base 30 foot of vision. And under the multiplier, make that 1.5. And we're not going to do all players see light because he doesn't have an actual light source. It's just kind of pseudo light. Alright. And because it's not like a directional thing, we don't really have to worry about getting the front of the character lined up with the little tab. But so that's just some general good Roll20 advice for anybody who may be interested in DMing. Just little tips and tricks I've picked up over the past year or so. All right, so you guys get to the front of the line. All right, says the innkeep. That'll be 1 gold coin apiece.
Fine.
Hey, can one of you guys spot me? Can one of you guys spot me? I don't have a fucking gold coin. I spent all my money getting you. I'll pay you back. I'm good for it. You've seen what I can do. And you're clearly bigger than me. What, I'm gonna fucking tell you to go fuck yourself? You could bend me into a goddamn pretzel? I'm not suicidal. I like living.
Well, since you're my new best friend, I'll pay your way.
Awesome. Thank you. Thanks. This is my new best friend, guys. He's a swell fucking guy. You just wait. You just wait. You guys are gonna see. This was a good move on your part. This was a strong move on your part.
Just imagine you have like your arm wrapped around.
All right. So generally speaking, before we change maps, moving on, Trip, what I like to do is get everybody lined up, select all the tokens, and then just Control-C, copy them. And then you'll end up pasting them on the next map, which will be just the first one, which says well. That's the map that you and I made.
Okay.
All right. Did you get that? So paste them right in that first room where the light source is.
Like that?
I don't know. I'm not. I'll see if you got it right or not. So what you're gonna do is go to the page toolbar and just drag the player's ribbon over to well. All right. Now here's the test.
Good.
Can everybody see?
Yep.
Awesome. All right. So don't move anywhere yet. I've got some flavor text for you to read. And let me go ahead and rejoin as player, because I'm going to let Trip handle all the DM rolling stuff for the time being.
Roll hacks engaged.
Yes. Here. We can move everybody into a square. There we go. And just give me 1 second. I just got to find the right page.
I made this room mostly. Dog help.
Yeah, he did a good job. Not bad for a first map. Not bad at all. It's a lot better than my first map. My first map was a goddamn mess. Well, it's like I had never done anything like this before, so it was just a lot of trial and error. Like, people say I make really good maps. It's only because I have a shit ton of fucking practice. I think I have close to 500 hours, maybe more, in Roll20.
That's impressive.
Okay. Did I pass it? I think I might have. Sorry, the way this book is set up is like very janky. Like it kind of skips around a lot. All right.
Does your character have like those boots that come up with a little jingle bell at the end?
No, that would be ridiculous.
At this point.
Don't be absurd. So basically, you guys get to the front of the line, you pay your entry fee, and the innkeep says, "Well, ladies and gentlemen, looks like we've got a brave group of adventurers willing to try their hand at fame and fortune in the Undermountain. What have ye to say to them?" And they start. So the crowd goes wild. Some of them are like, "You can do it," and others are like, "You're gonna die." You're gonna die a horrible death. I'll never fucking make it out. Yeah, like you're kind of getting a little bit of both. So, but generally speaking, people are kind of like toasting you, like good luck to you. You know, they're all adventurers. They've all done it themselves. So, the last echoes of the crowd's toasts and betting whisper about you as you descend into the well. Yeah, some people are taking bets on whether you're actually gonna live or not. As the flickering light from the torches above fades, a chill overtakes you, and you find yourself still sinking with no end in sight. You drop slowly and steadily deeper on the rope, almost as if you were bait on an underweighted fishing line in placid waters. But the cold and the quiet of the well that surrounds you is anything but peaceful. The silence has more of a threatening quality to it, almost like a mausoleum. After being lowered for what seems like too long a time, you at last see the bottom. Below you stretches sand-covered ground and whatever fate awaits you in Undermountain. Several inches of sand covers the floor of this roughly square room. Broken and dented shields hang on stone walls covered with chalk and charcoal graffiti. The ceiling looms a mere 10 feet above you, as it does in the hallway that leads out of the room to the south. But a 30-foot diameter hole in the ceiling forms a chimney that rises up over 100 feet. Obviously, that's where you just came from. Make sense? Alright. So, Trip, would you like to do the next part? The graffiti part?
I think I gotta find that.
It's page 52. Hey, I'm a bird. Trip's doing a really good job. You should be very proud of him.
So should they have to do like spot checks to see if they see
You don't have to do a spot check for this because it's apparent. Like anything that's in flavor text is like, yeah, you can obviously see that. It's just like walking past graffiti on like a city street. You know what I mean? Like you just see it there. You know what I mean? So what I would do is I would ask them if they have any relevant languages that they would be able to understand it. The common ones you can read to anybody. The other ones you might have to split it up depending on what the race is. Also, if it's something that they may or may not pass on to the rest of the party, you can always whisper it to them through Roll20 as opposed to saying it verbally. But that's entirely up to you. It's how you want to DM it. With this, I would say it's not of enough consequence to bother with typing all that out, so I would just tell them personally if it was me. But again, it's up to you.
Okay. Do any of you speak gnome, orc, or goblin? Or elven?
Orc.
Okay. Because then I'll just...
I speak... Oh, wait. Automatic common and halfling. What would it mean if it was bonus languages? Is that...
Yeah, you still know the language. Yep.
Okay. Dwarven, Elven, Gnome, Goblin, and Orc.
I just know Dwarven, Common, and Draconic.
Okay, I'm gonna... Should I read out all the graffitis that I know they can read?
Well, everybody can speak common, so you can start with those
Okay.
and then narrow it down from there.
Okay. Hizad went to check out strange music only Jace can hear. Have a few drinks until we get back. Is on one of them. And then you see another that says, it's been 2 days. Leave a message if you have returned. Sign, Hizad. It's Hesod. That's the guy's name. It's been 2 weeks. I can't wait no longer. I'll search for you myself. None of our friends would come with me. If you are not with me, then you're my enemy.
Only a Sith deals in absolutes.
When you read
In
this,
itself's an
then-
absolute.
yeah. If you're not with me when you read this, then I am dead. Avenge my death on those who abandoned us in our time of need. Signed, Hisad, Isad, Usad.
We all saw
Here, should I read this one?
I would go through all the common words first. Yeah, and yes, you can read that.
It's a common one. Okay. Here waits a secret door, but you will not find it, or you won't be able to open it, and then you'll rot here in this pit. Haha. Beware the she-wolf and her night hounds. They killed Sarth.
Mm-hmm.
You came here unbidden. Now you'll die in the midden.
You'll die in this midden.
Oh.
Midden spelled like a midden mound. Are you guys familiar with the term midden or a midden mound?
Yes.
It's basically
that
like large piles of bones and shells that you find in like archaeological dig sites because there was no like sanitation or thinking of like we should get rid of garbage back then. It was typically you eat around a fire, you're done with a bone, you throw it over your shoulder, creates a big pile of bones and shells over time. So that's what a midden mound is.
Later colloquially used to describe trash.
Yes, exactly.
The next one is Timora, Remember Me. That's Tymora. Beware the eastern passages. The metal mage has made them his home, and he is not to be trifled with. And that's the last of the common ones.
Okay. I'll go through the next ones. We'll
Okay.
trade off so you don't have to do all the reading. So, who speaks Orc? Okay. In Orcish, you find Durnan is a bastard. I swear by Groomsh that when I get out of here, I'll stuff his throat with gold pieces until he chokes. Signed, Slurg.
Dang.
And I'll do a few more. Does anybody speak Goblin?
Yep.
Okay. You see in Goblin, many swords come here. Do not stay. And we have a few dwarves, so I know y'all can speak Dwarven. Alright, in Dwarven you see Durembar Ironshanks. Durembar is Durembar. And then Ironshanks is just like Longshanks, but with iron instead of long. Was here and killed more orcs than he could count. Basically like Ricky was here. Like that kind of thing.
That's not a big claim unless we know how many things he can count.
Right. That's the joke part of it. It's like, how high could he count? And does anybody speak Halfling?
Probably the halfling.
Probably. When you hear screaming, go the other way. And
So I suppose... No, go ahead, sorry.
underneath that, written in another hand, also in Halfling, is just "coward!" exclamation point.
So I should probably tell the rest of the group, hey, I'm not sure if you guys understand this, but
Yeah, you can pass
Says
that
if-
along.
it says if you hear screaming to kind of go the other way. And then someone also typed coward. So
I agree with the guy who wrote coward.
And
Yeah,
does
yeah,
anybody
we're-
speak Gnome?
Yep.
Oh, awesome. You see Sorcy Laugh Mantle, Sorci. Laugh spelled like ha 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 laugh, mantle. Died somewhere in that maze. She wears a heart-shaped brass ring. If you find her, say a prayer over her bones. We didn't have time. And you see like there's shields lining the walls. They're all like broken or basically worthless. A few of them bear noble sigils or the marks of dwarven clans. And the next thing that it covers, Trip, like I said, we're not going to do that right now.
Okay.
Alright. So Spilkus is going to start taking a look at around. He's looking at the different shields on the walls. Let me see what kind of languages he knows. I don't quite remember. He only knows a couple. Common, Sylvan, and Draconic. So he's like, yeah, I don't know what half this shit says. He's like, I don't know. I don't know what any of this says. Except for the common bits, but you guys all know that. Can you guys read? Actually, that brings up an important point.
Oh yeah, is Buckle illiterate?
Buckle is illiterate because he's a
I'm
barbarian.
illiterate. I don't know what any of that stuff says.
Yeah. So me and Buckle, he's like, hey, I'm with you, man. I don't know what none of these scrawlings mean either. It's all Greek to me. Greek?
No, I'm not gonna let anyone know I'm illiterate. I'm just gonna look at them and go, I see.
Oh yes, yes. I guess
Look at one clearly.
what
Okay.
what
That's
might
why
you
I
want
fucked up.
what might you want Buckle to roll for his ruse?
One second, I need to see the skills. Bluff.
Mr.
one of those
Luigi,
things
thank you for
like-
that follow.
So hang on, I got something for that. I'm gonna put the gnomish one about saying the prayer over her bones, and I laugh at it as if it's a joke I understand.
Orange roll sense motive because you can speak gnome. You're the only one that knows what it
Right,
actually
right.
says. So
Okay. Hmm.
oh, and it beat his bluff. So you know that you're like, I don't think he really knows what that means.
No, it's terribly funny.
So
Not
it's like-
buying it.
So yeah, I mean, you can call him out on it or not. You just know that he's full of shit. Like he doesn't know what it says.
Damn it. My
Um,
stats suck.
I'm gonna have Spilkus roll a will save to see if he goes along with his new best friend or not, and kind of like follows suit of like, oh yeah. All right, so I got a +2 to resist the urge. For a DC on that, I would have set it at like 15. Just based on the type of character that he is. He's like a people pleaser type, so he wants to like get along with people and appear to fit in.
And Buckle's like the biggest, strongest one here.
Right. So you would call that a failed will save. So he's gonna follow suit with
Okay.
Buckle and be like, ha 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 ha! Oh, that's fucking funny, man. That's fucking good shit. He's like, I thought I heard them all. I thought I heard all the good jokes in the world. Nope, that one
So
was
then-
good. That was a niche
Then you have to
slapper.
do a bluff,
That was a niche slapper.
right?
Yeah, but I mean, I'm slapping my knee. Obviously, it's funny, right?
I mean, either he can't read it or he's a sick bastard.
Right? It's like Ewok and Orange hang back, like, kind of rethinking their decision. Rethinking their
You've
choice
made
and
a
allies.
huge mistake.
Alright, beat that 18.
Ewok and Orange sense motive.
Okay. Nope.
Nope.
So either way, this is bad for me.
This took a turn.
Oh,
Nope.
almost.
Almost.
But not quite. So you guys think I actually know how to speak gnome, and I'm laughing at this fucking ridiculous thing. Hoi hoi 99, thank you for that follow. Welcome to the stream. We're just playing with ourselves here. Phrasing.
So, Orange knows what the gnome thing says, and you're just laughing at it. And
Yeah, it's like
I'm
this really
sorry.
touching, like, hey, if you find our dead ally, can you say a prayer over her bones because we got chased away? And I'm like, ha 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 ha!
He's like, these guys are sick. I don't. What kind of sense of humor you have?
Well, sick
That's-
and dumb. Sorry.
I mean, to me, it just seems sick because apparently they understand what it means.
So Spilkus catches his breath. He's like, all right, who's taking point on this? Who knows how to find like the best way forward?
Obviously, I know how to.
Because I'm if I get hit hard enough, I'm going fucking down hard, guys. I can't take a hit like you big guys, you know? Like I'm not going first.
Well, I mean, I've been here before, so if you want me to go ahead first and scout it out, I can. And then if shit goes down, I'll just scurry back and you guys can back me up, right?
Sure.
Right, guys?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got your back. I got your back, like way back, but I mean, I got it.
All right.
Axe unslung. Let's do it.
All right. So,
Yeah, I didn't write it, but Spilkus has a morning star. So he pulls out his little morning star. He's like, all right, I'm ready to go, guys. He's like holding it with both hands. Like very awkwardly, like definitely not melee proficient. He's just kind of holding it like almost like a wand or a scepter.
does he take care of it like he takes care of his pointy little teeth?
Well, maybe both, you know? Maybe he picks his teeth with it when he needs to.
That thing's gonna smell so bad.
Hey, Teeth, do you know how to use that thing?
What, this? Yeah, you hit them with the fucking hot end, right? You know, they get close and you just fucking take a whack at them. I don't know. I'm a mathlete, not an athlete.
I have
And
full confidence in
Here,
you.
I'll do a bluff check to try and look as like menacing as possible. Like, fucking course I know what I'm doing with this.
Full puffed up.
Oh yeah, beat a fucking 26.
Oh.
I'm gonna be the best liar ever.
Sense motive?
Yep.
Yeah, sense motive.
Oh, yeah, no way. It's impossible to beat it.
Well, you can roll at 20. You can roll a natural 20, which is always treated as a success, even if mine still beats it. Yeah, you give him a nice hard swat with it.
Oh my god!
I'm like, hell yeah, fucking Spilkus, the Annihilator!
Hey,
Like, could
On
not
the-
look less menacing, like 5 foot tall, spindly little thing, like, yeah!
I mean, on the back of that, I invite you to go first if you want. Like, it's all yours.
No,
You're
that's alright, that's alright. I'm not a glory hog, you know? I want to make sure you guys get a chance to shine too, you know? I don't want to hog all the spotlight and all the glory, all the women and the food. Oh, mwah. I can't wait to get out of here with some good money and get myself some nice food.
Alright, they love food.
Oh, I'm gonna get some gefilte fish and just swim in it. I'm gonna just swim in it for days and just eat my way out. It's gonna be ridiculous. I'm gonna lock
Yum.
myself in a room full of gefilte fish,
And Lefsa.
and you never see me again. What? He likes gefilte fish.
Clearly.
Listen, some people like candies and cookies. I like salted fish. And when he says like fish, like he sprays a little bit, like he's got too much
No,
spit in his mouth.
no,
He's like
alright, we need
fish, and it like little flecks of spittle go because he's like salivating. He's all worked up about it now. It's like, oh, I can taste him now. All right, let's get going, guys, because I'm hungry. All right, and these rations are like fucking dog food. I'm breaking my own game right now by RPing too hard. Is that what's happening? All right, I'll hang back a little bit. I'll let you guys do your thing. Go on, have fun, play yourselves.
It's awesome.
I told you when I get the chance to roleplay, I'm gonna show you all how it's done.
All right, little medic,
right.
you're gonna be one way ahead because I'm gonna make a racket when I walk, and you would have observed this by now.
Yeah, so we can talk metagame real quick about like just general party tactics. Orange as the party sneak thief type, you'll probably be taking point 90% of the time. As you're moving, you'll have to move move silently checks. Basically to make sure that you're moving silently, or if you're trying to like hide as you peek around a corner, you'll have to roll that at the appropriate times. Like, don't necessarily depend on the DM to tell you to roll that. Like, that's something that you would take the initiative on your roll to be like, I'm moving silently, do the roll. And each move silently roll is for your full movement, if you're moving at full speed.
Okay.
Obviously, it's easier to move silently if you're moving slower than that. In Trip, you can look up Move Silently in the player's handbook, and that'll give you like relative DCs and stuff like that. That's something that you'll want to spend some time doing, is just familiarizing yourself with all the different skills and what they do.
So, does the movement speed have anything to do with how far you can move per turn, or is it the same for everybody?
Yes, it's not the same for everybody.
Okay,
Dwarves,
you're
for
gonna
example,
dash less.
only move 20 feet. Halfling should be 30.
Okay.
And I know
it's,
Spilkus is 30.
it says my land speed is 20.
Oh, well, yeah, it's 20 then.
Okay, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, dwarves, their base land speed is 20, but it never goes below 20, like, regardless of how heavy armor or encumbrance. They're little thumpers. Little corgi legs. Welcome back, Kodos. And also,
I'm ready to go, man. Yeah.
As you're
waiting on you.
moving, like, every couple squares, you might want to search for traps, that kind of thing. Just as
Right.
that's a general tactic. I'm not going to make you eat a trap and then be like, "Ha, you should have known because it's your first time playing."
So
we're gonna
could I
go ahead.
could I like, let's say I was starting from right here, could I search for traps and then move and do that in the same turn, or is that going to be like,
Yeah, no,
You're
can-
out of combat.
You're
so
out of
it's
combat, so
not-
we're not working on a timer. So it's all free action right now. The only
Okay.
time that'll change is if the DM says to stop, and then you'll roll
Okay.
initiatives for combat, stuff like that.
all right.
Um,
Well, before we move, I suppose I should do that.
and when you search, you're only searching the squares that are immediately around you in the square that you're in. So just those
Okay.
9 squares.
Okay. Gotcha. Minesweeper.
So, some people stop, search, stop, search, stop, search. Other people only search here and there, like where they think a trap might be, you know.
Okay.
Traps usually follow some kind of logic with their placement. Like, people will put them at, like, choke points, bottlenecks, places where people will have to walk over them, generally speaking, but...
So, what skill would I use to search for traps?
It's
I
just
forgot.
search. Yep. Just search.
Just search. Okay.
Mhm.
Yep.
Urgh.
Because you're the only one in the party that can actually find traps by using search. Anybody can search, but you're the
I
only
should
one
have
that
put
can
more points
actively
in that.
find traps. Yeah, search
Gotcha.
will be one of your major ones. Because
Is it
obviously, if you
okay
don't...
if I?
Yeah, go ahead.
I keep talking over you.
No, it's okay.
It's okay if I respec some points?
Yeah, if you want to do that, let's do that now. Because we haven't actually really started yet, so that's fine.
Okay, I just want to put some in search because that's going to be the main thing that I'm going to be doing. So,
You want to grab a couple minute break while he does that?
Yeah,
We're
that
90
would
minutes
work out
past last
fine.
one.
That would
Okay.
work out good. So we're going to take a brief break. We're about on time for it anyway, so about 5 minutes. Bank CEO donates $50. He accidentally dropped some change on the ground. Who are these bank people that are giving me money? You guys are fucking out of control tonight. Way out of fucking control. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Is this because of Spilkus? Is that why the generosity? Is Spilkus making me ends? Is that what this is about?
Spilkus needs to get some good Gazelta fish.
Gefilte fish.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Oh, he's gonna wrap himself in it like a fucking sushi roll and eat his way out. It's gonna be ridiculous. Can you imagine the smell after like 2 days?
After 2 days,
Ugh.
He's getting a
Little
lot
tad-
of gefilte fish.
it's a little tight at the pier.
Christmas time is here. Indeed, indeed. Get drunk and have a Merry Christmas. I can't get drunk tonight because they'll be done selling beer by the time we're done, but... Well, maybe, maybe not. It depends on when we end our session. So I might be able to buy some beers. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I'm not counting on it. If not tonight, then I will tomorrow. So thank you guys. It's very, very generous of you. But like I said, we are going to take a quick 5-minute break. We will be right back. Thank you again, Bank Peoples, for all of your donations tonight. Been ridiculously generous, and I really, really appreciate it a lot. So stick around, be right back, and we will have some hot D&D action for you. Wait, D&D action. Phrasing. Be right back. I'm gonna go be ashamed. All right, we are back, guys. Thank you for waiting. Just give me one moment here to pull up the screen. There we go. And before we continue, Trip actually had a very good question regarding traps. And this is purely from a DM standpoint. So just give me 1 second, because I need to rejoin as a DM. So I can show you what I'm talking about. Alright. So, Trip was like, if there was a trap there, would I be able to see it as co-DM? And the way that they do things like that, or rather the way that I do it, isn't like, say Orange had just walked over a trap, that there was a trap taking up that square he was in. Obviously, I would have to have him stop, roll his reflex or whatever type of save it would be, and then deal with that. But from a DM's perspective, let's just find a basic pit trap. Alright, this one's perfect. So this is currently on the token layer, so everybody can see it. But if I right-click that, go to layer, and put it on the GM layer, the players can't see it anymore, but you can still see the kind of outline of it.
Okay, yeah.
So then, basically what would happen is, he walks over that, you go to the GM info overlay pane, just like the dynamic lighting or map in background, there's the GM info overlay. So you would go to that, and then right-click on the token and move it to, well, you'd move it to the map layer. So that way it would still be underneath the token and would look right. There you go. So basically that's how that handles traps. And coming next year, when I resub to Roll20, I'm going to be boosting up to the top tier, which allows API scripting. So what'll end up happening there is all that stuff which Trip and I just did manually, I can set to have that happen automatically. So it would be on the GM info overlay, and you have to put like a special token, or you know, like the little symbols you can add to tokens, like for flying or prone, whatever, what have you. You have to use a specific one, but then when somebody walks over that token, it'll automatically trigger it and have it show up on the map layer. So literally everything that we just did, the script will do automatically, which is
so
very,
cool.
very cool. Yes, very, very cool. I also found a lot of really interesting API scripts, which for me, it's just going to be straight copy pasta because I don't know my ass from my elbow when it comes to coding, but there's also like forums and stuff like that where I can ask people for help or ask people to code things for me, so I might end up doing stuff with that too. Or like trigger sounds, things like that. What's that?
So depending on the language, I might be able to help.
I believe it's
do for a
Java
living.
based.
All right, I know a little bit of Java.
Yeah,
So if we get stuck on something, let me know.
yeah, we'll do. Or if something's not working right, you might be able to help out, figure out why it's not working. That'd be cool. Good to know.
That's what I do for a job.
All
That's
right,
not modding.
awesome. All right. There was one other thing that I wanted to cover before we continued. And now I can't remember what it is. So yeah, like, also Trip, flavor text is very good. You can always feel free to elaborate on things. Like, you know, maybe you describe the air down here as being stale and chill like a fucking grave. Something like that. You know what I mean?
The ceiling is 10 feet high. Just in case any of you are wondering.
Alright. No, but what I was saying is, like, you can always zazz it up a bit. You make the ceiling covered with, like, slime and fungus if you want. Mold.
But they can climb on the ceiling.
You can. With a climb check.
Yep.
If you want.
Yeah. Oh, just because I know this one off the top of my head, someone do a climb check. I know the DC for it, because I read it.
Are you asking someone to do a climb check?
Yeah.
Okay.
Buckle probably has the best climb.
I have climbing gear.
Nice. He might be able to get it then.
That's what my climb check is.
Also,
No,
Trip,
Just skill based.
just for continuity's sake, he's maybe 5 feet tall, and the ceiling is 10 feet high. So he would have to climb up the wall
Yeah.
first, and then...
Correct.
Yeah.
It's a DC 20.
I didn't make it.
Nope, didn't make it.
I am 5'8".
I had my phone memorizing DCs.
And again, I know I covered this before, like, DCs aren't always set in stone, so you can always wiggle them a little bit here and there.
But the
I generally
ceiling's made
do.
out of stone.
If the moon was made out of ribs, would you eat it? I sure know I would. Harry Carey here. I keep trying to WASD my character. Alright, so what's going on, guys? What are we doing? Who's going first? I say we let the halfling go first. He seems to know what he's doing.
All right.
He's been here a time or two.
All right. Let me check around for traps first, and then we'll go do this thing.
My character is too dumb to suggest the fact that this entry room probably doesn't have traps in it.
Intelligence roll.
Doing it. Who's intelligent? Who does?
Or, no,
No,
Buckle.
no, I know I'm too dumb to suggest that.
Could get a 20.
Good.
I could take a 20.
Okay.
Oh,
it would
wow.
be 20 minutes of me standing there to say, nah, no traps.
You see no traps.
Okay. Proceeding. Forward.
God damn. Stop using up all your natural 20s.
I know. Am I up against a wall? I can't see anything.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a
My
wall.
light went out. I just ran right into the wall.
Basically, anything
Oh.
that's black is walled off, like you can't get to it.
Hey guys, I found the wall, just in case.
Okay, maybe I'll leave
All
for
of
a
them
little
can
while.
see the wall.
Like we're
I-
just watching them.
You kind of just see Spilkus's head like creep up behind him, like eyes coming over his shoulder, and then big smile. He's like, "That is a nice wall."
Here, I'll light the way for you guys.
They call me dumb, but this dude just walked into a wall.
Doof.
Hey, I
It's
couldn't see,
okay.
man.
Shake. It's all right, guys. It's all right. Just shake off the cobwebs. We gotta loosen up. All right. Gotta loosen up. All right.
You want me to leave for a little bit? I'm not bright, but I can see. Bust out that flashlight deal you got.
What is that? A bullseye lantern?
Which way you want me to point?
Let's go down
You've
this
been
hallway.
here.
Yeah, the guy that's been here just walks into a wall.
It's like, problem, it's under control. Got this shit.
How's that?
Still a wall.
Well, I mean, I already moved, so I can't like move again.
No, you can
Yeah,
move.
yeah,
It's,
yeah,
We're not in
uh,
combat.
It's
Free-
open session,
Oh, you,
so
oh, you,
can go
oh,
ahead.
okay.
Yep.
Oh, I didn't know
Yeah.
that. Okay.
You don't have to
Oops.
wait for everybody else. You can go ahead.
All right. Let me go ahead and just.
It's only when the turn tracker for initiatives is up that you're not able to move around
That's where
freely.
that's where I got tripped up a little bit. All right. Well, let's see. Let me just search around here. Huh.
These Captain
Let's-
America shields?
Is this our entrance?
Like the actual tokens, they might be.
Is this where we came in?
No,
No,
you
we
came
came
in
in
through
through
a
the
hole in the ceiling, like right here.
Oh, right. Okay. All right. Hmm. Well, I see something on the wall here. I don't know what is. Can I check? What is this?
Those are
It's a
the
rickety
shields.
old shield.
Oh, shields. Okay, that's what
Yep.
you're talking about. Okay.
That's what those are.
All right. All right, guys, I'm gonna go check over here. I'll try not to run into any walls.
Good call.
Hmm.
Can you
Looks
tell
like-
us what the walls feel like now?
Bit damp.
Bit damp. Okay.
All right, I ran all the
maybe,
way
I
over
don't know.
here. Looks like this might be the way to go.
There you go.
All right, guys, follow me. But wait, hold on a second. I'm gonna check for traps again, just in case.
You find no traps.
All right, guys, it's safe. Follow me.
I'm waiting for you, big eyes. I ain't going first.
Junk.
Yep, pretty much.
All right.
Is this
Here, I'm gonna
all-
turn around so you guys can see. Oh, I see you guys.
Don't flash the flashlight. We can see. It's
Yeah, they
gonna make
have-
it worse.
They can see in the dark, basically.
Okay. Figuring it out. All right. Take a right as you're facing. I can't see what you guys can see. So.
Everything.
Everything.
Buckle and Ewok can see everything.
Oh yeah, you guys have low light vision, don't you?
Yeah.
Okay.
They got
I-
dark vision.
Yeah.
Hey, I just met you guys. What are you
No,
trying to
it's
do
good.
here?
It's good. This is how we learn.
I'm gonna Spillicus, can you stop running around back there? You're making me nervous.
All right, so we've reached the edge of this map. It actually continues. So you see the hallway continue, and then it turns to your right. So back to... Also, unless I specify otherwise, north is always up, south is always down, etc. and so forth. So the passageway curves towards back towards the north, short way ahead. To avoid making one gigantic map, which would take 1,000 years to load and generally be a pain in the ass to navigate, the way that I map is I'll break it up into segments. So what we'll do is at this point, Trip can copy Pastorino, our characters, onto the next map, and then drag us over with the player thing, and just make sure we're all the way to the right. Like, our characters will be pretty much in the same spot as we are on here. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
Awesome. So scroll all the way to the right, and you should be able to see your character.
I can see so far.
I see an entrance to something here. I know I'm supposed to know, like, the area, but I'm still like, I literally
Yeah.
don't know.
Yeah, your character knows you don't. That's fine.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna move forward a little bit and check for traps. You guys, if you want to be safe, hang back for just a tick.
Okay.
There's no
Trip,
trap that can take me.
I'm gonna have to make some secret rolls. You will be able to see them.
Okay.
Okay, I rolled a 13 for that.
You see no traps.
See no traps. All right, guys, didn't see any traps.
All right. Hold there for me to make some rolls. All right, so you can see those, right, Trip?
Yeah.
Okay. Those are also both getting a +2 for their skill,
Okay.
and they pass the DC to know. Here, I'll just type it to you.
Okay.
Oops.
Basic buckle.
Okay, so read that, Trip. There'll be times where I have to talk to Trip in private as my co-DM. Luckily with this, like, we can actually type to each other. Also,
Yeah, I gotta tell.
Trip, the GM roles that you saw, the way that you do that is you type /GM roll and then whatever it is, like D20 plus whatever.
Oh, okay.
So instead of just /roll, it's /GM roll, all one word. Just for future if you need to make rolls. Secret rolls, basically.
Like that.
I ordinarily I would be able to see it, but I'm as a player right now, just for the dynamic lighting thing. But yeah, it should work.
And yes, that did make sense.
Okay.
I want to tell the group that I see a shadowy figure at the edge of my light, and I can't tell exactly. I think I see I don't know if I can say I see a sword. I mean, I can literally see it.
Okay.
The
So,
rest of
I guess it's Trip's turn to read something. So on page 53, Trip, number 4 starts with broad steps.
Okay. Broad steps lead down into an irregularly shaped room filled with a forest of 12 thick granite pillars. The vertebrae of some large beasts lie scattered about the floor in a haphazard fashion. There are three other sets of broad stairs and exits, one for each compass point. Otherwise, the room appears empty. On the southeastern diagonal wall, someone has written "Certain Death This Way," with an arrow pointing at the southern exit. On the northwestern diagonal wall, someone else has written "Even Worse This Way," with an arrow pointing to the northern exit. Unlike in much of the rest of the dungeon, the ceiling in this room appears to be about 12 feet.
The arrows mean treasure. Let's go that way.
So, open session.
Should the rest of the party have to do a listen check to hear what Orange said? He's kind of far away.
If he's
yeah.
if he's saying it from there, then yeah. But my Spilkus is gonna move up. He ain't gonna hang back.
Okay.
Like, what is that food over there?
I'm trying to tell the group, like, I would rather you guys go first because I see something and I can't exactly tell who or what it is. So
Whatever it is, I can handle it. Let's do
the
it.
muscle, get in there, muscle. I'll follow your guys' lead.
Just to give you guys an idea, this appears to be a column, but it's like it's a statue of a woman and her sword is up into the roof, like as a support.
Ooh.
But it looks different than the other columns, which are just basic round columns.
For a moment, I thought it was a weeping angel. Don't blink.
Blink, blink.
Well, now you're dead. Tromp, 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 tromp.
All right.
Mm.
I'll follow the brave guy.
Don't mistake stupidity for bravery. Just looks like some bad art. She doesn't even have a beard.
Looks like shit. Yo, guys, what do you see down there?
Pillars, stairs.
I'm gonna hide behind this
Art.
pillar for now. I feel very secure here. I need some security
know
in my
much.
life. I'm very insecure.
All I know is this ceiling right here, that's not falling. It's not falling. Oops.
Thank you, Boo the Ranger.
Bump, 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 bump. I don't know what you're so scared about. Where were those arrows located?
One was pointing to the south exit, and the other was pointing to the north exit.
But are they on the floor, on the wall, or?
On the wall.
Mm-hmm. North?
What up, Sane?
North south. Two options? I'm confused.
Well, it's saying certain death if we go to the north or to the south. And I don't like certain death. But maybe it's bullshit too. I mean, I don't know.
Instead, even worse is to the northwest.
Well, little halfling sneak thief, you've been here. Which way is certain death?
Well, let me tell you. I I will test the waters for you. Here, let
Hold.
me check. Hold.
Could I have him do a knowledge something check to see if his character knows what way?
Knowledge local.
Yeah. You want me to roll that?
Sure.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a high DC though. Things look a bit different from your last time down here. Things have shifted because of the earthquake.
Right.
Ah, the earthquake.
13, yeah,
Oh.
you're really not sure.
I guess it's anyone have a schmeckle or something that can flip? Spilkus, you got a schmeckle?
I got no
Well.
money. I had to get fronted on this whole expedition, remember?
Well, anyone want to tell me what the arrows say? Because right now they're just arrows, and I know those mean go that way.
Says certain death. It's sort of like damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Well, that's for
So-
left and right. Forward seems pretty open.
Give me listen checks. 4 is for Spilkus.
Spiedelkiss.
So he don't hear shit.
I think that's all of us.
Okay. 16, you definitely hear things coming from the northern hallway.
It's not that music that Jace heard, is it?
It doesn't sound like music.
All right.
Hmm.
I'm not overly interested, but it's piquing my curiosity why this is different than the rest of them. And it is on the north side.
Don't dwarves have a thing with rocks?
We do have a thing with rocks.
I've done things with rocks.
Are you proud of them?
No. Not at all.
Alright. Can I don't know that search is the right skill I want to use for this. Probably not appraise either. I don't really give a damn about art, but I want to know why this one's different.
You just do search. Yeah, you don't see anything that... I mean, aside from the obvious, like you don't see any names or any writing written on it or anything like that.
After much intense thought, I have come to the conclusion that this is an ugly lady. Let's go this way.
Okay.
Well, can I do? I have stone cutting. Can I use that?
What's that? Stone
Can I
cunning?
use Stone cunning.
That's not really going to help you.
Stone cutting.
But oh, okay.
That's
Well,
more of a
stone cutting
survival
is-
one, right?
Well, it says for unusual stonework.
Yeah, it just looks like a sculpture. Like, I wouldn't be able to give you more information on it. Do you have knowledge arcana?
I do not.
I do.
Well, I do, but it's only got a 1.
Guys, maybe I know something about this. Hold on. I get a +4. Not bad. Oh, yeah. Yo, guys, that might be a special statue, you know what I mean? I've seen them. They, like, start to move and stuff, you know?
Oh, it is a weeping angel. God damn it.
And as I say that, as Buckle is going up the stairs, the column of the lady comes to life!
Yes.
So, go ahead and roll your initiatives. Trip, go ahead and bring up the turn order. There you go. And, nope, wrong one. You gotta select your token, then hit the initiative button in the bottom left corner.
Mm-hmm.
So, Trip, delete that one. Yeah, there you go.
I think my
My
initiative
is
button.
selected.
Oh, the initiative thing is like bugged
Yeah,
out
you-
for me.
You gotta use the one in the bottom left corner, not the one in the upper left corner.
I don't
Bottom
have one
left.
in the bottom
Oh.
left.
Don't have one.
Oh, they gotta re-enable it.
Yep, go to your settings. Very first thing, show macro quick bar, and then initiative in bar. Check those 2 boxes, and then you should see it. My bad, I totally forgot.
You.
One of those things.
One
What
of
was that
those
second
things
one?
is not
So
life either.
The
So-
bar popped up.
At the very top, it says macros.
Yep, got that
Initiative
going.
in bar should be checked, and show macro quick bar should be checked. And then after you check those, you should see the initiative button in the
All
lower
I've got
left-hand corner.
is show macro quick bar.
Same.
Yeah, I don't have the other thing.
I
Interesting.
didn't know you're dead.
Let me see if I can fix that. 1 second.
How do you get .02?
Wasn't
it's coming up.
sure when I was gonna go, so I just hesitated a little bit.
Now you should be able to see it.
Mm-hmm.
So just make sure initiative is in bar, and then should be good to go.
Yep. Nice.
So that
Nice,
one
good
should
job.
probably be good.
Awesome.
All right. Very good.
Wait,
Oh, you missed your plus.
did-
You have to select your token, then hit the initiative button in the lower left. It'll bring up a little box. You put your initiative bonus in there,
oh,
and then hit submit.
jeez. I don't know why I never remember.
It's okay. It's new to you guys, so don't worry about it. But yeah, it's the same way we do it in Know You're Dead.
Do you not have a plus to your initiative, Ewok?
What's your bonus to initiative? Oh, +4. So yeah, just change his to 10 then. Because he rolled a 6 initially.
Yeah.
What's this guy's initiative? It should be 2. Ooh, look at me with the hot initiative. That's good. Also, just give me 1 second, Trip. I gotta find the right page for this thing. Okay. So, congratulations, Trip. You get to control your first monster. It's on page 62. And I don't think Trip had the opportunity to read ahead on any of this.
Nope.
So just give it a quick rundown. Just don't forget the stuff that's in the left column as well. So, I'll give the flavor text while you're looking that over. In the blink of an eye, one of the stone pillars becomes a silk-draped, beautiful female figure wielding a bastard sword. A Jon Snow sword. And you can see on that creature it has an initiative of +3. So go ahead and roll initiative for the creature. There you go. And you don't have to change anything because it's already at the bottom of the list. Alright, I am first. Ooh, what am I gonna do?
What's hardness?
5.
That's the durability of things like doors and walls and stuff.
Hardness works the same way damage reduction works.
Okay.
So if something has a hardness of 20, you have to do at least 21 damage in order to damage the object.
Okay. Sorry if I let them meta.
It's stone, we knew.
Yeah, well, reasonable. Yeah, it's fine. Alright, so that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and... Alright, so you see what it says in the lower left-hand corner of 62, Trip? Page 62?
Yeah.
Okay. I, of course, as a player, don't know about that. So I am going to cast Magic Missile
At the darkness.
at the lady. So, Trip, what happens?
It is suppressed.
You could just say spell fizzles.
Oh.
That'd be a better way of putting it, which wouldn't necessarily tell me what's happening. You know what I mean? For meta
Oh.
purposes.
Okay.
So basically, I go through my motions, I say my magic words, I point my hand, and it just instead of magic missile, it's more of a magic spurt, and it just kind of like does nothing. And I go, oh shit! And I end my turn. A very
Buckles
confused
turn.
sorcerer.
Alright. Presumably I'm now aware of this thing coming to life because of the... shit! Oh, we got orange in the way, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Is that gonna block me from doing a charge?
You could charge next to him on the left. Like on the western side of him.
Okay. I'm just gonna scream, get out of the way! Axe a flail in here, and I'm
Yeah,
gonna do a...
you'd have to be in this square.
Oh, his left.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's his left over there. Anyway,
No,
I'm
the other
gonna-
left.
Who's on
Um,
first? Because I'm not bright, and that's a statue, so I'm gonna hit it with my axe, obviously. And
Obviously.
I'm gonna power attack it for 1, but my charge gives me 2, so we're gonna roll it up. Additional +1, right? Yeah.
If I'm, that's a miss.
I've already proved my effectiveness.
Got me, Trip?
Yeah.
So that was a straight up miss?
Yeah.
Damn.
I don't want to say what I'm thinking to, because they'll hear me.
It's all right.
Okay.
I straight up missed. Shut up, Ariel.
Orange's turn.
I was muted, sorry. Is there a way for me to check for a weak point on this statue / whatever?
Doing a
Thing.
call shot.
Roll intelligence.
If I may quote Galaxy Quest, it's a rock. It doesn't have any weak spots.
Basically, yes, but still roll intelligence. So yeah, you know that if it's like magically animated stone, it's not gonna have a soft spot for you to stick the knife, basically. You know what I mean?
Okay. I'm gonna back away, try to move silently backwards, still keeping my eye on it, so you want me to roll move silent?
Yes.
Okay. Because I have, for that one, pretty good. Oh, wow.
What was that?
A move silently.
Oh.
Move silent.
So pose that with a listen. Okay, you do not listen. You don't know
Okay.
how to listen.
Alright, so my character is just going to move back a little ways. And stop. I'm just going to wait.
Trip.
See what you guys got.
A
Yes.
character has moved further than 5 feet away when moving out
Oh.
of the threatened square.
Attack of opportunity time.
I would give him the chance to tumble, at
Oh,
least.
yeah. You can do a tumble roll. How would I? Yeah.
Okay, he's good with the tumble roll, so you're not gonna make your attack.
Okay.
Basically, if they roll over 20, you're good.
Okay.
Actually, I think the DC is even lower than that. I think it's 15 for half movement without taking an attack of opportunity.
Okay. Ewok's turn.
Are you muted? He's muted.
Yeah, he's muted. You bleeding? Yeah, you bleeding.
I want to cast a spell, so I would have to take this turn to get it ready, right?
It depends on what spell it is.
Guidance. I was going to cast it on Buckle.
What's
hell
the
yeah.
casting time for the spell?
It doesn't say on here. I'm going off the list you gave me.
Yeah, you have to look up the actual spells for like the game rule information. Like, you're gonna need the casting time and also the range, because I think the range on that might be touch or personal.
It is touch. It's 1 round.
1 round casting time.
1 round
Yeah.
casting time, duration a minute.
Okay, so first thing you're gonna have to do is move to Buckle so that next turn you can cast it on him, because you have to physically touch him in order to give him that spell. And also, don't move through threatened squares. This is a quick rundown of how threatened squares work. Typically speaking, if something is medium, which is the same size you are, it only takes up 5-foot square, like this thing. It threatens all squares around it. So if you move through those squares, you might potentially get hit with an attack of opportunity. So basically what you would want to do is skirt around the outside of it and maybe try to get to like
go
here.
Yeah. So
Just
I have 20 movement, so could I do that, then go here?
correct. And that would keep
Okay.
you out of the
So-
swinging range.
If it threatens
Or
more
the-
than 5
yeah.
squares,
Yeah.
It's got a long
or
range,
5
it's
feet,
Large.
it will tell me, right?
Yes, if it let me show you where to look. Alright, so you see where it says, just give me 1 second. It might not even specify because it's medium, but generally somewhere on a creature's ability, it'll say either space/reach or face/reach. The space is how big of a creature it is. It's usually 5 feet for medium or 10 feet for large. Reach is how far it can reach with its weapon or attacks. So the reach,
Okay.
if it was 10 feet, then it would be able to hit Buckle even if he was over here.
Okay.
And also threatens that much larger area, depending on what type of weapon it is. That's like specific advanced stuff you'll kind of just have to cross when you get to it.
Okay.
Other creatures, they only have reach with a specific attack. Like a dragon usually only has the longest reach with its bite, because it has a long snake-like neck. So it would have 5-foot reach with its claws, but 10-foot reach with the bite. Get what I'm saying?
Yes.
Okay. So Ewok moved and is casting. That is fine.
So on the next turn, I'm just casting. Then the turn after that, I can touch them. Or
Well, you
No,
can still do it this turn.
okay.
no, not if it's a full round cast because he moved.
It's an action, not a.
Oh, I thought you said full round cast. I was gonna say that doesn't make sense. It should be a standard action.
I believe it's just. If I misspoke, I'm sorry. It's one action for that spell.
Oh, okay. Then yes, you can cast it on him this round.
Oh, okay. So I'm gonna put guidance on him. Reach over, touch his shoulder, and oh,
Trip?
Yeah, casting time, one action.
My turn?
No, Trip. He's casting a
Yes.
spell. Trip.
Oh, concentration?
Nope.
Oh.
Remember that part where my magic missile didn't work?
Oh, yep.
That affects
It
all
fizzles.
magic, not just arcane.
So,
Spell fails.
sorry. Yep.
I just look at my shit.
I chime in. I'm like, I know, right?
Alright.
The fuck's going on in here? Now it is your turn.
So, if I mess this up, just tell me. I'm just reading the thing. It's gonna attack Buckle because he's the one that swung at him. Or
Also the
her,
closest.
whatever it is. Yeah.
I would say it's gonna 5-foot step and attack Ewok. Because
Oh.
that's in between him and Orange. See what I'm saying? Does that make
Okay.
sense?
Yeah.
Trip,
So,
trip. Don't do this trip.
5-foot and attack.
does a 29 hit?
That hits.
Oh, okay.
Plus 12? We're done.
The warnings were on the walls.
I couldn't read those.
I know. It's playing out how it's gonna play out.
18 damage, Ewok.
I'm down.
To what?
I'm down. I only have 10.
So you're -8?
Yes.
So you're at -8.
Jesus Christ.
I'll see you guys later.
Yeah, so
Thanks for playing.
so you see this beautiful woman with her bastard sword just fucking strike him down like fucking Darth Vader killing Obi-Wan. He just crumples in a pile of robes and fucking death.
Take your lightsaber, strike him down.
And after seeing him get one shot, Spilkus, you cowardly fuck.
Alright.
He's like, let's get out of here!
We have an aura of deadening magic. It apparently fucks up dwarves. Spilkus has kind of got the right idea here.
Buckle, your turn. Husker T, thank you for that follow.
Okay. I literally can't back away from challenges unless I pass a will save. And in this situation, I would ordinarily rage, but that shit's fucked up. I'm gonna try a will save to get the fuck out of here.
That works.
But of course my will save is terrible, so let's see what I get.
Actually, if Trip will allow, I'll roll an intelligence roll as well to try and understand why it's attacking.
Okay.
Alright? Just straight roll.
I just figured it out.
7? Given the information of the writing on the walls?
Sure.
7's decent. I mean, like, 5 would typically be something that's kind of apparent. As I run away, I'm gonna say, I don't think it wants us in either one of them hallways.
Get off the stairs. I don't know who said that.
So now, Buckle, go ahead and attempt your will save. Ooh! Ooh! Ooh!
Ooh.
I'll give that a pass.
Yeah.
See ya. Oh, hang on. Yeah.
Oh,
You'd still
No,
take
no.
that's an
Disengaged.
attack of opportunity.
I backed up 5 feet. I ain't taking shit.
That doesn't let us do that.
Yeah, I don't let them do that. I don't do the,
Say,
like,
what now?
I'm gonna 5 foot back and then run away. You still get an attack of opportunity because you're turning your back at some point.
No.
Yeah. Someone else gonna die, not just me.
Okay, hold on. I didn't know that was a house rule. Let me look up disengage real quick. Listen, I saw the other dwarf get cut in two. I'm dumb, but I'm not that dumb. If anyone points me in the right direction towards disengage real quick. Come on, Book, help me out here. I guess I can't get out of this. I'm taking a swing.
Pretty much, because there's no
If you
disadvantages
do
in
more than
3.5.
5.
Oh, that's probably why I can't find it in the index.
Yeah, I'm reading that now. You would basically use tumble, so I mean, you can attempt a tumble.
Yeah. Prank!
Well, you never know.
Tumbled!
You never
I
know.
stuck that landing. Nah, my tumble is like negative 200, so I'll just take the swing. 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
Right, but I mean, even if you don't do great on the tumble, he might give you a bonus to your AC if you roll decent. You know what I mean? I
Alright, I'll
would.
give it a shot.
It
yeah,
basically
it's not
tumble
a-
is your disengage, is the way I'm reading it.
Sure. I just don't. Barbarians don't have that as a skill, so.
No, you're rolling it untrained.
Yeah.
You lucky I had no. I'm sorry.
That's
It's actually
decent.
not that bad.
Yeah.
Trip, the other way I would look at it is what, like, put yourself in the creature's point of view. Like, its sole purpose is to do what? So is Buckle really interfering with that, or is he just kind of running around the outside of me? Do I really give a shit? You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
I'd give it to him on that one personally.
Okay.
Just specifically based on this creature and how it would behave.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
I narrowly escaped being cut in twain.
Yeah, like maybe it like glanced at you as you ran away, like kind of gave you the shit eye as you ran away, but nothing. It didn't swing. Maybe it thought about it, but thought about it.
Yeah.
So next is Orange.
Okay. I'm definitely not moving forward. I think I'm just gonna hold. I'm just gonna hold. Just gonna wait and ready an attack just in case, but more like ready to get the hell out of here.
Buckle, do you want to yell anything to Orange as you run away?
Get the fuck out.
I was thinking the same thing, brother.
But
Let's get out of here.
dwarvish.
Orange, roll intelligence.
Okay.
I'm giving Orange the same intelligence roll my sorcerer took. Same result. You can kind of discern that between the reaction of this construct and basically when it all happened is it doesn't want things to be in the hallway that you're in.
Okay.
Because
I'm just
it
gonna
wasn't,
look at my
it didn't
surroundings.
activate until Buckle went up those stairs.
Intelligence of 8.
Right.
So basically, like, the writing on the wall was even worse this way, you know what I mean? So, like, there's something magical which caused this thing to come to life and start attacking, and it was brought on when Buckle went up the stairs.
Okay.
And I realize that I'm hand-holding a little bit for people in chat. I'm going to be doing that. This is a new group. We have new players. They're still kind of learning the ropes a little bit and getting a little bit familiar themselves. And also, I know I'm kind of stepping on Trip's DM a little bit here, but this is... For a first encounter, this is complicated. So
Oh, it's fine.
that's why I'm helping so much.
Ewok's at like -8,
Yeah.
Well,
He gets a
it'll
chance to
be-
stabilize next turn.
unless he
Yeah.
stabilizes.
Yeah.
No, that's homebrew, right?
No.
Yes.
Oh,
Well, I give players the chance to auto-stabilize.
Yeah.
yeah. So like Ewok will have.
I don't remember
roll,
if that's a house rule or not.
Ewok picks a number 1 through 10 and then rolls 1d10, and if it lands on the number, he stabilizes.
Yeah.
But that's when we get this turn.
Yeah, roll the clot, basically. But it's still Orange's turn, so...
Yeah, I was just looking at the surroundings. I'm not sure if I should go forward or back, so
Well,
I'm
like I
gonna
said,
wait and-
the warning was to not be
Right.
in the northern or southern hallways, so...
but there's something blocking my path to come back.
Yeah,
So
but you
I'm
could always
thinking,
tumble, you know what I mean?
Okay.
And that's
Yeah.
one of your best skills.
All right. Well, let's see if I can maybe move over. I think I'm gonna try to move here.
Okay,
Just try to move out of the way.
that's fine.
Eh.
You're
Eh.
small enough that you'd be able to, like, tumble past Ewok's body
Yeah.
without too much trouble. So just roll your tumble check and make sure it's not going to take a swing at you.
Alrighty. I just gotta make sure. Yeah, it's +8. Yep.
Yeah, that's a
Definitely
bad.
not taking a swing at you.
Not bad. I'm getting all my good rolls out of the way, I guess.
All right. So it's as soon as you get off those stairs, the thing turns around and goes back to its original position and puts its sword back up, and then just goes back to looking like a regular carved stone column. And combat.
Okay. Are you guys okay? One of us isn't.
Yeah, Spilkus is going to
gotta
run back
help
in,
him.
and he's going to attempt a heal check.
Alright, while he does that, I'm getting all set up to beat this buddy in the face.
Are we in open session right now?
Yep.
Okay.
Do I stabilize him, Trip?
I'll say yeah.
Are you sure? You can check the heal skill if you want. Like I
Oh.
said, now's the time to look things up and learn. I know what the DC is. I just want him to look it up so he knows where to look. Because I'm a dick. Nazi DM. Actually,
So
I'm
is
probably a lot more laid back than most.
Is it first aid?
Yes. Alright, well,
Oh.
just look up the heal check and it should give you the DCs for everything.
Oh, this is so hard not to like look meta while learning.
Yeah, that would be.
But
It would be considered first aid to save a dying character.
this says 15.
So I did not
So-
stabilize.
Did not stabilize.
I'm like, give me a hand, guys. Help me pack his wounds.
Maybe rummage in his bags. Maybe he's got one of them healing tonics.
Like, I tell Buckle, I don't think it'll work. My magic didn't work, and his magic didn't work neither. It might not work in here.
It's worth a shot.
I trust
What
my
else
new
do you
best
got?
friend. So let's see what you're saying too. God, you're so tiny. Why are you so tiny?
He also, it's so hard not to meta while trying to learn because like I don't know at like what rate he would be bleeding out at for them to save him.
He's got about 12, 15 seconds.
No. Should we keep
Hold
it
on.
on initiatives?
We can. If that makes it
Okay.
easier for you to keep track of time, that's fine.
Okay, yeah. So if you just went, oh wait, you walked. Well, pick a number 1 through 10.
Say it out
Backtrack.
loud.
Yeah.
4.
Okay, now roll 1d10.
And hope for a 4.
We'll just backtrack one thing.
Before it's his turn, since Dog just went, should I do a heal check? Give him some additional time.
I'm just backtracking
Yeah.
one round.
Oh, gotcha. Yep, go for it.
Oh shit!
Oh, damn!
Holy fuck!
He's stabilized.
Right, I think he's gonna be okay, guys. I think he's
Praise
gonna be alright.
Burgadane!
Damn,
Just
praise his
cram them
name.
organs back.
I don't think I've ever seen that happen before on a player's first
Do you
attempt to
believe in
coagulate.
magic?
They actually fucking nail. I mean, it's a 10% shot of fucking doing it. So good job.
So yeah, he's not bleeding out, so we can then turn order.
Okay. I'm gonna award some experience. That's complicated shit that we'll get into eventually, Trip. I'll start showing you how all that gets calculated. But a lot of this is gonna be ad hoc because you didn't actually defeat anything. So just give me 1 second. I just gotta get my calculator up, and I'll get you guys some experience for that. Ewok is still unconscious. But I'm gonna say we gotta get him out of here so we can feed him some potions, because I don't think we should use potions in here. I'm pretty sure there's some wacky shit going on with magic in here. So I'm basically like looking to you guys like, anybody want to help me carry this dwarf?
Yeah, I'm just gonna pick him up entirely and throw him over my shoulder.
Okay. And
got
I
the
say
strength to do
we,
that.
I say we go back in this
Strength
hallway
check.
the way we came, and
Yeah.
gather ourselves.
Sounds good.
It's like you gotta
Should
know
I
when to
have
hold
him
them, you
do
gotta
it?
know when to fold them. You gotta know when to pack it full of gauze and fucking when to eat gefilte fish. You know.
I don't
It's a
know
different
if
version
I'm
of the
trying to
song I
have
know.
rolled too many things. Like, should I have him roll strength?
To
carry him.
What's your strength bonus?
I got a 15 mod 2.
Wait, your strength
I-
is 15?
Yeah, my strength's 15. I mean, I can pick him up. I just can't, like dexterously fight while doing so.
Right. Yeah, he's got the strength to pick him up, and it's
Okay.
out of combat, so I wouldn't necessarily make him roll it. If it was my character trying to pick him up, then yeah, I would have him roll it,
Okay.
or have me roll it.
I don't know if I'm like getting like.
Here, we'll
Roll
bring everybody
happy.
back here. Guys, I think we should probably just stop here for tonight. I think we pushed our luck a bit much.
Literally one room.
And I'm gonna feed Ewok one of his Cure Light Wounds potions. So I'm gonna
Isn't there something tricky about that?
because he's
like-
unconscious.
That you could make him choke?
Yes, I would make him roll a Fortitude save,
Okay.
and the DC would be 5, nothing very high.
Okay. Ewok, fortitude save.
Alright, come on, rolls.
Yeah, you just
Yep.
made it.
Wow.
I was like, oh, if he rolls a 1 after getting that 4 to stabilize.
So yeah, you could flavor text that a bit and be like, he coughs and sputters a little bit, but he seems to get most of it down.
Yeah.
So get 9 hit points back.
Oh, the full thing?
Yep.
Nice.
Out of combat's the full potion, right?
Yes.
Oh.
For potions and wands, scroll you still have to roll. But potions and wands will always heal for full out of combat.
Is that standard? I never knew that. That's awesome.
No, that's not standard. That's house rule.
Awesome. I like that
Oops. I'm just thinking, like, where did everybody go, man? It's dark in here. I don't see anybody.
We went back the way we came.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Like,
So, Ewok, you're awake now. And you just see my stupid fucking face, like, is the first thing you see, like, super concerned eyes, like, are you alright, bro?
Back up! I just look for something,
Them big old
something
teeth.
to start just praying.
Oh,
Your holy symbol is always going to be around your
Yeah,
neck.
I just grab it and start praying.
what would you have someone roll? Will save, Ewok.
freaking Spielkus.
You let out like this girly shriek when you wake up.
Ah!
What, am I that fucking horrifying?
Woe is me!
I get super self-conscious and pull my scarf up over my face, and I just kind of sulk in the corner. Everybody's always screaming at me like I'm some kind of monster. I'm not a monster. I'm the guy keeping people alive here. Some fucking thanks I get. Oh, go to Undermountain, they said. It'll be a good time, they said. 10 minutes in here. Our cleric's almost fucking dead.
Yeah, that's bad news. Why did it have to be the healer?
He was in the way.
It could have been me if I wouldn't have moved.
Yeah, he would have had a hard time hitting you, I think. Maybe.
Yeah, hard to say.
But
You had
yes,
a really good
it
tumble
is-
roll there.
It is called a
Yeah.
Caryatid column. Caryatid column. And it is a CR6 for those of you who understand such things. So typically that would be on par fight for a party of 6th level characters.
Yes.
Yeah, when you said go to the page and I started looking at his character sheet, I was like, what the fuck? How are they fighting this?
Last time I had a fight that hard, it was a dream, and the first person who was like, it can't be real, he was the one who broke the dream. Before that, it killed 3 other people.
Wow. Yeah. So this serves to illustrate an important lesson in D&D. Sometimes it is better to run away. You don't always have to fight to the death, because you will die.
Run away! Run away!
I wasn't trying to fight!
I saw its AC and I was like,
You were
that
just
seems
in the-
really high.
Yeah, you were just in the wrong place at the wrong time, Ewok.
I was trying to be a nice guy.
The
Help him out.
target shifted from Buckle's back to Orange's back, and you were in the way. So, because its whole purpose is to keep people from going down those two corridors, the one to the north and the one to the south. So basically, and this is metagame information, your characters don't really know this, but anytime somebody goes up those steps on either the north or the south side, Column comes to life, tries to kill them, and will pursue them until they're dead.
Fun
That was
times.
pretty fun.
Fun times.
Yep, Bodrin, always fight to the death. But you guys did great for your first time in. Not a bad little D&D sesh. We got
Yeah,
all
you
the
didn't die.
we got all the RP stuff out of the way. Ewok almost died, but pulled through. So you're probably gonna end up wanting to take another potion, or we can just rest. Yeah, we'll just say we'll use this as a rest period.
Yeah. I only ran into
Who's
one
sitting?
wall, so
Who's watching?
Whoever has the best spot and listen should probably keep watch. And it ain't me, because my
It
wisdom
ain't
is
me.
shit.
let's see.
Ewok needs the rest so he can't.
It's probably
do it.
either Ewok or Orange, but yeah, Ewok needs to rest.
I'll stand watch.
Okay. So then Ewok, by the time the rest is over, you will have full health, right?
Yeah.
Can I talk out of character for 1 second?
Oh yeah, go ahead.
If I would have checked for traps when I moved over there, would that have had any bearing?
Nope, because it's not a trap.
Oh, okay.
It's
Wouldn't
an
have-
actual magical
shouldn't have.
construct which has been given an order.
Oh, right. Okay.
So it's not exactly a trap. Like if you rolled like extremely well on a search check, I would give you something that like it doesn't seem like a normal statue, or like maybe
Right.
it seems like it might have some moving parts, but it's
I don't think we weren't heeding those warnings that we got anyway. So.
basically. And so you had yourselves a little fight, but you're okay now. You pick yourself up, dust yourself off.
Ewok's organs are on the inside instead of the outside.
Yep.
I mean,
just
if I would've-
stick those back in, put some scotch tape over it, it'll be fine.
If only you would have had a schmeckle, I could have flipped it. Maybe would have. I don't know. It would have gone the same way either way.
Maybe. Well, there's an easy way to simulate a coin flip. Just roll 1d2. Heads is 1,
Yeah.
tails is 2.
Yeah.
Alright, so what was I doing? Oh yeah, experience. Also, it will be a while before Spilkus is able to level up, because he is a level-adjusted character. Which is something that we kind of touched on a little bit before. Basically, when you have a level-adjusted character, they're a bit stronger than the core races, so they get offset a little bit in terms of how long it takes them to level up and stuff like that.
Yeah, Vesti was originally level adjusted, right? Because she was the cat lady.
Yes. But I modified that so that there wouldn't be a level adjustment. But like, for example, you guys will level up at 1,000 experience. Spilkus isn't going to level until 3,000. Because he's technically ECL2. Yeah.
Yep.
Ooh, got some nice experience for you. Alright, I gotta add a few things up. Alright, so everybody take 400 experience, because we all survived an extremely difficult fight and managed to intellect it roll our way through it, basically.
Yeah.
Survived.
I was gonna feel so bad.
I'm gonna give an extra 40 to Ewok for that clutch 4 roll on his stabilization.
Nice.
Thank you. I rolled low. I picked low because that's all I've fucking been rolling this whole fucking time.
Okay, so 400 and then 440 for Ewok. Not a bad first day, huh? Huh, boys?
No, that's good.
They're almost
Yeah, I'm really glad. Like
almost halfway
all
to
of-
second level, so.
His will save
Being
was
our first
high.
encounter was fantastic.
Well, I basically
tumble
gave you
was high.
experience for challenge rating 4, because technically it's a 6, but you didn't kill it, so yeah. But
Yep.
everybody survived. That's the important thing. And obviously, no loot, because you didn't kill anything.
This mob seems really OP, even at like normal level, because of its special.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, you
pretty
guys know
ridiculous. You're like I said, it's not designed for you to. You're not supposed to win that fight. That's supposed to be the fight where you're like, okay, we should run away, because sometimes you're gonna do that. Sometimes you're gonna run away from shit. It's better
Sweet,
that
here
way.
in level 6, my AC is not going up, so
Yeah. You're the bear tank though. A lot of hit points, low AC. You get hit all the time, but you have the hit point pool to back it up.
you all will probably get some pretty decent chainer scale before then.
Yeah, you get used to being like an arrow magnet. If there's an arrow, it hits my barbarian. Or just any projectile.
I think there was one particular fight where by the end of it he had been hit by at least 40 arrows and javelins, so he was just like literal pincushion.
Just straight rage.
But they all did like 2 damage, so it was just like, what the fuck?
Right. So, did you guys have fun your first time trip? Did you learn something?
Yes.
Very good.
I need to learn more about DCs.
Yeah, and like I said, a lot of that just kind of... Like, I know the book well enough that I know most of the DCs by heart, and I wiggle them a little bit depending on various situations, but, like, as a general rule of thumb, like, on a scale, like, 5 is something that's, like, lol easy, 10 is something that's, like, average difficulty, 15 is something that's pretty hard, and then 20 would be something that's really fucking hard, and then past 20 you're getting into, like, the almost impossible realm.
Okay.
Like if you look up the stats for like gods and stuff, like some of their abilities, it's like, oh yeah, DC will save 79 to avoid being turned to dust. Like, yeah, that's nobody's gonna fucking hit that, so you just whatever. You know what I mean? But that's gods, you know. You guys haven't fought any of them yet.
I don't think we'll fight one for a long time.
No, probably not. But you're about halfway there. Once you're like 20th level, you guys can fight a god. Maybe.
Yeah,
Maybe a
stuff
demigod. We'll start with a
characters
demigod,
go
maybe.
into.
Throw a nice demi-glaze on them, you know, maybe flip them over on the grill a few times, have a nice lunch. The
That's
people
like
love
the 10th
Spilkus.
time.
Spilkus is a big
Okay,
winner.
that's the 11th time Thog's mentioned food. He's hungry.
Oh, I'm starving, dude. I got some stroganoff in the fridge.
It's also his character.
It's gonna be like a fucking cartoon. I'm gonna pull my fucking lower jaw out like a cash register and just dump it in. Ka-ching! Nom!
But doesn't your character like love feasts?
Yeah, it's part of their racial thing, is they're big into food. Well, look at them choppers, man. Gotta do something with them. Alright, so anyway, great job tonight, guys. We are off for Know You're Dead tomorrow, because obviously it's Christmas Eve. I know people want to spend time with their families, so that's perfectly fine. Like, I'd say, like, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, which day works best for you guys to continue with D&D?
Any of those days.
Yep, any work for me.
Any works for me.
Okay. We'll tentatively, we'll say next Tuesday or Wednesday. I will definitely tweet out which one it'll end up being as we get closer to it. I'm thinking we'll probably do Tuesdays then, because then I at least have a day between games. So tomorrow, which is Thursday, we're off. Sunday, what is Sunday? I have to check the date.
27th.
Yeah, we're gonna be off Sunday as well. Basically, we're gonna be off our other D&D group and Call of Cthulhu until the 3rd, which is when Scruffles gets back. And then next week for Know You're Dead, we might be able to do that on Wednesday instead of Thursday, because I actually, out of fucking nowhere, have plans for New Year's Eve for, like, the first time in forever. Well, because, like, I'm working in restaurants, I always have to work, so this is the first year that I don't have to work. And I actually got invited to go have some drinks, so I am going to go do that next Thursday.
Dog's got a date.
Not exactly. I knew that was coming. I knew somebody was. So anyway, basically, just guys, make sure you're following my Twitter, and I will keep everybody up to date with when we're gonna be doing shows. It's just this next couple of weeks with the holiday season and people not being here, it's going to be a bit wonky. Starting with the new year, we're going to get right back into the swing of things. So just bear with us for the next week or two. We're going to have some D&D for you at the very minimum next week. Bonque Que Vanilla Nene, thank you for that follow. Your fucking name is super fun to say.
That's
And
my
I didn't mean
friend
for that to
Bubbles.
rhyme, it fucking rhymed.
That's my friend Bubbles. He loves Trailer Park Boys too.
Oh, awesome. Well, welcome to the stream, Bubbles. Good to have you, bro. Give Trip a healthy high five next time you see him, because he did a shit hot good job on co-DMing tonight. I'm very impressed with
I'm a
everything.
little
I
biased.
thought I was gonna have to hold your hand a bit more, but you did really well. So yeah, I think that. Oh, and Vodrin, thank you for the follow. I hope I'm saying your name right, either Vodrin or Vudrin. Hope I'm not butchering it too much, but we will definitely have, bare minimum, we will have this continued next week on either Tuesday or Wednesday. And like I said, we might do like a Tuesday D&D and then Wednesday hit up Know You're Dead if we can, because it's been a few weeks since we've done that, so. I know we'll be down Scruffles, but I think everybody else should probably be here. I just gotta talk to everybody.
Should just be falling over the whole time anyway, so.
Yeah, right. the wrangling of cats that is scheduling D&D games. Juilde, thank you for the follow. Also, everybody, thank you for the donations tonight. The donations were fucking out of control. You guys are really, really going above and beyond with the donations this month. So thank you very, very much. That's huge, especially because that's in part money that I'm going to be putting aside to spend when we go to PAX East. And also, I plan on getting a camera at some time between now and then, like a video camera maybe, for to capture some live action D&D, not LARP, but actual rolling with dice on physical map, because we'll have a bunch of people together. Nice. So I do plan on doing some D&D for PAX East as well, which will be awesome.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, I think that pretty much covers it. I've done my shout-outs. I think Emptiness already linked my links. So we will go to Orange Sherbert, who's been streaming a whole bunch of 7 Days to Die, right?
7 Days to Die. I played Hurt World yesterday. It's okay. It's a pretty decent game. Don't go out and drop your $20 on it just yet, but I'll be streaming.
Checking out the progress.
I'll be streaming Rust and other early access survival game hell. Yay.
Woo!
Nice.
And thanks for putting up with me and my noob D&D stuff.
Dude, you're doing fine.
Yeah.
You've got the right mindset of playing your character, and that's priceless. Like there's people who've been playing D&D for years still struggle with that concept of you are not your character. Play your character. So you're doing roguey type things. I like it. I think you're doing great. And like actually learning the rules, that'll come as you play it. It comes with practice.
Also,
Trip.
one more thing.
Sorry, go ahead.
I've got a custom command, and you can delete it if you want it, but I'm going to add it right now, so people can roll 20 in the chat.
Oh, awesome. No, that's awesome.
Oh, that's cool.
Wait, no,
No,
what did it do? Why is it?
put you
Why
add,
is Nightbot?
you have add
Oh,
combo
I
20 both
I
two,
have
two
that
times.
come in there too many times.
Oops.
Okay, hold on. I put it in there too many times, but we'll get it.
Yeah, I'll get it.
There we go.
All right.
I think I got it.
It looks
Or
good.
no, I didn't. I did it wrong twice.
Here, I got it.
Buck will get it. Somebody will get it. One person do it. Right? There's too many cooks in
No.
the kitchen.
Yeah. Okay. So, anyways,
Yeah, right? Commandception. It's a command within a command. You've gone too deep, Sherbs. But yeah, definitely we'll be checking
I
out your
recommend that
stream, and
Yes.
Emptiness had your links. So Ewok, you were playing some remind
I'm
me
playing
what
Undertale.
yes,
yesterday.
that's what it is.
Yeah, I don't play enough indie games, so this Steam sale, I'm just buying a shit ton of indie games. And that's what you're going to see. Like, after I finish Undertale, I'm going to be playing Hateful Boyfriend.
Awesome.
Oh, you should save it for
Awesome.
Valentine's Day.
We'll save it for Valentine's Day.
It's not too far off. About a month and a half.
Yeah.
Might just do that then. But yeah, you guys know me. I'm Ewok Fuzzy Nuts. Emptiness has my links because he's awesome. Thanks
DD
again, Todd,
is.
for inviting me to this. Even
Happy
if
to
I
have you,
died.
man.
Almost died.
But you didn't.
I didn't. Between a bunch of indie games coming up and Fallout 4, that's pretty much what you'll see me playing.
Awesome. Buckle. When will we expect more beer streams?
Probably not until the new year. They take a lot of setup. But
Gotcha.
yeah, the last time you saw me was about 2 weeks ago. I was making a clone of Big Sky Brewing's Moose Drool. And I don't know what I'm going to make next, so I'll probably throw a poll out or something, figure out what kind of beer I make next. And then
Awesome.
I also should be showing what you can do with the grains that I used to make the last beer. So, like dog treats and breads and things like that.
Right on. And you can also probably find Buckle fairly often just by watching Life is Feudal streams.
Or Daisy streams.
Or Daisy streams, yeah.
I mod like 31 channels, so
On your
I'm
way to Global
everywhere.
Mod.
maybe
One
someday.
channel at a time, baby. One channel at a time. Right on, man.
Yep.
And Trip, again, good job tonight, sir. How do you feel? Do you feel a little bit stronger as a GM now? You feel like you know a bit more? A little steadier on your feet?
Yeah, a little bit. I was afraid I'd actually one-shot Ewok, and then Sherbert, and then Buckle, but they rolled good.
Yeah.
So that's good. I didn't have to TPK. The first-
And your first night as a DM?
Yep.
Like, oh, we're
But,
off to a great start.
Yep. I stream WoW stuff. Mount Monday might be a new thing. That was fun to do with Ammo. We went and ran everything, and no mounts dropped.
Of course.
And she got Portal 2, because I already have it, but I never played it, for us to play together sometime on stream.
Oh, that's
and
gonna get
have
interesting.
And
That's a relationship killer. Just
have her
FYI.
yell at me.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, like, if you want to hear Ammo yell at Trip for 3 hours, check that stream. Because
It'll be great.
it's gonna be Trip trolling Ammo, and Ammo's gonna yell at him. Oh, it's gonna be great.
Hey, what's that? Shoots Portal under her feet.
Yep. I see it happening now. I see it happening now.
So yeah, fun shenanigans with Ammo after Christmas, and she's not busy.
Gotcha. Well, like I said, this is the busy time of year for people. Everybody's traveling, they've got family stuff going on, taking vacations, all that kind of stuff. So for Know Your Role in general, this is kind of an off time for anybody who's new to the stream, which is pretty much everybody because we've only started this. We're only about a little over a year old on our Know Your Role birthday, I guess, was at the end of November. So yeah, I think our very first episode was last year on November 17th or 16th, something like that. But in the course of a year, it's really taken off, and I have big plans for the future as well. You guys have noticed that I have Trip like acting as my co-DM tonight. You will see a lot more of that because I'm hoping to kind of groom people to start DMing on their own so that A, I actually get a chance to play, and B, we can start running some more games on the channel here and try and get it so it's a bit closer to like role play where they have a game 4 or 5 nights a week, and just different people participating and DMing. So expect some new faces. I'll be looking to recruit more people for D&D as well. But please no more I want to play. Like, I have a lot of people that want to play. I know that. I have certain criteria that I'm looking for, so it's nothing personal, but I would suggest that you check out my Steam group. That's a great way to find other people from the channel who are looking for D&D groups. Because, like, I would DM all the time if I could. I just don't have time. I literally do not have enough time to DM 5 nights a week, so Trip eventually will be having his 1 night a week, and then maybe somewhere down the road, eventually, Buckle might be able to start DMing, because I know he's got plenty of experience, so that's something to consider as well. And I'll get to play the games. Come on, you guys, Schbilkus. There's a lot more where that came from. I'm just saying. I'm like...
I like Schbilkus.
I'm like an RP god, basically. Like, that role-playing would be one of my domains if I was a god.
Ooh.
But anyway, we are actually going to raid somebody. Definitely give Vesti a follow as well. She's not going to be able to join us, unfortunately. It just didn't work out schedule-wise. But she will be around, hopping in to check in on us periodically. And of course, you'll see me in her chat. Very, very entertaining streamer, so make sure you guys give her a follow. But we are also going to raid somebody else from the Know Your Role family, because Vesper is streaming. So... Actually, Buckle, you got the rapid fire Vesper links? There you go. So pro. Alright. So let me reload this so my chat actually works and I can say things.
They were deep into RP. I had the sound off, but I could tell, and I think either the server... Oh yeah, it's just after 2. The server just went down for restart.
Alright, guys. So everybody have yourselves a lovely evening. Happy holidays and have a good night. Great job to my players and my co-DM. It's been an honor having you guys. And again, huge thanks to everybody who donated tonight. Make sure that you hit the follow button for Vesper as well. She's one of our players for Know You're Dead, our zombie apocalypse survival. And we will see you probably early next week. So have a good night, everybody. Bye!